Yes. When Jack come from Buzzrock with his garment tipped in blood, said it I go red hot, down in Joassa France. Yes, it I go red hot, down in Joassa France. When Jack come from Jerusalem with his garment tipped in blood, said it I go red hot, down in a Babylon. Yes, it I go red hot, down in a Babylon. With the street for poor, I tried to shoot every fruit before they open up the door. Can't understand how they treat the poor.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah. When Jack were all in a stable, just a little grass, I didn't hate lazy. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yes. When Jack come from Buzzrock with his garment tipped in blood, yes, it I go red hot, down in Joassa France. Oh, it I go red hot, down in Joassa France. When Jack come from Jerusalem with his garment tipped in blood, yes, it I go red hot, down in a Babylon. Oh, it I go red hot, down in a Babylon.
Yeah, we're gonna be talking about some Dereck Chisora, some Hearn, some Deontay Wilder, some Dillian White, Luis Ortiz, Teofimo Lopez. We're just playing one time, just allow some folks to come on in for
Who shall be in bed, and one shall be taken away? Yes, it I go red hot, down in a Babylon. Oh, it I go red hot, down in a Babylon.
What up, Bruce? What's happening? Had to play that Richie Spice one time for y'all. Turn it down, disconnect this shit so the shit won't be bleeding through there. Well, Dereck Chisora did an interview today on IFL TV today. Wasn't bad. You know, Dereck Chisora, you know, he told everybody that Fury versus AJ wasn't going to happen. Dereck Chisora knew what the magnitude of arbitration was. and what it meant for AJ and Fury securing that fight, and or Edward, of course, with Edward Hearn and all them other cats in Saudi Arabia and whoever that was bidding and stuff like that, or putting up money, because we know the boogeyman, um, Daniel Kinningham was probably, spreading some money out there too. But he said a few interesting things. I didn't write nothing down. But Dereck Chisora even knew that, it was a bad night in the office for Deontay Wilder. He knew that Deontay Wilder had no legs. What's up, Tyrone? What's happening? But a lot of folks out there can't say that. They just can't say it. Everybody knew that Povetkin versus Dillian White from the bell ring knew that Alexander Povetkin didn't look like the same man in the first fight. Even the commentators even said that Povetkin had no legs. Dereck Chisora, from over the years, has never sounded like a hater. He never tried to kick somebody down. He called it like it is. He talks shit to people when they cross him and stuff like that. But he never just went out of his way to fucking just talk bad about anybody. Unlike some people. I told everybody a long time ago, I like the guy. I just wish that he worked on a few things in the ring. And I'm not trying to sound like a trainer or anything like that, but everybody knows that there's a few things that Dereck Chisora needs to work on. But when you hear him in interviews and stuff like that, I think a lot of people write him off as like he's an idiot. Like he's not so smart of a guy and stuff like that. But when you hear him over the course of a couple of years doing interviews, he doesn't necessarily say the most popular things. Because they come from a place of his opinion and his way of view, not what everybody else is feeling or and stuff like that. And the American media has already taken a weird ass turn when it comes to boxing. Like it's weird. It's like they more focused on seeing what everybody's talking about on social media by way of demographics and then exploiting their views to get them suckered in to view shit. Yeah, the going rate with Wilder is that, he got his ass whooped in the second fight with Tyson Fury, that he can't come back from that and do anything different. That's what the going rate is with American media. As far as First Take, what's the other one called? Undisputed with Shannon Sharp and Skip. Everybody has ruled Deontay Wilder out. So listening to Atlas on his, he ruled Deontay Wilder out, but he still said the equalizer. But nobody wants to put in the count that Wilder can box. You see what I'm saying? Is the difference between you being the best boxer, the best footwork artist, the best this, the best that, but he can box, in his own rightful so. Because if you look at it, if you look at the heavyweight division, what is all these other boxers have done that stands out so far than the other? A lot of fighters get their ass whooped and then happen to get a knockout. A lot of fighters get their ass whooped, and the judges happen to give them the fight. It happens. Weird shit always happens all the time. But the main objective with boxing, since the history of fisticuffs or the clinch fist of pugilism, has been to render your opponent unfucking conscious. With any sport that you do, I don't give a fuck what it is. You don't allow the game that you're playing to be in the hands of somebody outside you. You don't give it to you don't put it in the hands of the ref, or you don't put it in the hands of the judges. Because when you do, you're going to always get talks about things like with Taylor and Ramirez. People are already contemplating that fight was going to be different if Taylor didn't get those 2 knockdowns. Rightfully so, that could have been. Rightfully so, it could have been. Right? Canelo with old boy. Everybody knew that he was going to have to knock that guy out. He was going to get a fair shake. He had no business leaving it to the refs. I mean, the judges. Tyrone said, yeah, Povetkin looked shaky in that first fight, but in the second fight, he was way worse. I think it was the age. It was the age of the drugs. It was something. It was just too blatant that everybody knew that something was just off about this guy. Tyrone also goes to say, these guys are in a sexual fantasy over Tyson Fury is weird. You know what? I just think that it's just social. It's just, people just on social media, when you hear stuff, man, you just don't know who's getting paid to put out shit. You see all these accounts on social media, and people are saying some really fucking off shit on Twitter and Instagram. Some really fucking off shit. Like, why the fuck are people contemplating why are people even talking about Anthony Joshua taking step aside, losing the belt to fight somebody else? Who? Dillian White? Who? Dillian White? People on, like, really, the buzz on social media and some of these news outlets is that people are like Shannon Briggs out there talking about some stuff, but it's kind of seemed like when you read the article and what Shannon Briggs was saying, it's kind of like I don't know if they took him out of context or wherever the case may be, but why would you even bring up Anthony Joshua getting rid of a belt, dropping a belt to fight Dillian White? When all you clowns out there that's been hanging on the cuffs, y'all should have been bigging up Alexander Usyk to make him look good. So when he fights Anthony Joshua, because Anthony Joshua ain't got no fucking choice. Really, in my opinion, he ain't got no fucking choice, because they've been talking about all these accolades with Anthony Joshua and how fast he got him, and then how much percentage each belt is worth. So I don't know what it is. Like, he has no choice but to fight this guy. You know you're gonna beat him. Edward Hearn is supposed to be the best promoter in the world. So how come Edward Hearn can't get Anthony Joshua the same amount of money they can get for a Dereck Chisora fight or even a Tyson Fury fight? He can't. He can't. Watcher said, you seen Wilder hitting that heavy bag today? No, I didn't see him hitting the heavy bag. I seen Tyson Fury's lackluster performance on the heavy bag. Watcher says he ain't vacating. People are pushing that shit. That's what I'm saying. Watcher, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's fucking, it's like, that just shows people like how people just try to sucker you in to go read their articles or to go watch their videos so they can get traction. because they know it's buzz, it's BuzzFeed. They know people want to hear this weird shit. Nobody, you saw it once. You saw everybody's seen what Dillian White is capable of. Everybody's seen what Dillian White is capable of. So we've seen him take multiple L's, do the same thing, can't work on his stamina, and get his ass whooped by a 40-year-old and look good against the 40-year-old the second time because the 40-year-old was worse off than what he was in the get-go. Tyrone said he don't see him vacating either. He better not. It doesn't make any sense. And I don't know why. I don't even know why Edward Hearn is even out there, not even putting this, like he's teetering on the edge, and not out here because Edward Hearn just did an interview today, and he's not saying that this is what's happening. He's teetering on the fence like something else is going to pop up, and then that Anthony Joshua can go and do this and blah blah blah, whoop, but that's not going to be the case. You can't say that hoorah for Dillian White because the WBC is contemplating or put out there, because I don't know, because I ain't been paying attention, that the winner of Fury and AJ is going to fight Dillian White. And say Dillian White's finally getting his shot, the WBC is finally doing right by him, blah, blah, whoop, whoop, and then leave Usyk in the dust. Brown on Boxing, what's happening? He says AJ vacates the belt. These UK trolls are in trouble. Yeah, they in trouble. Because how you gonna get it back? How you gonna get it back? And who you gonna get it back from? Because you vacate the belt, then Usyk is probably gonna have to fight somebody for that belt, and then Usyk is gonna fight somebody after that. And who is that gonna be? You better hope it's not somebody worth the damn, that it's an easy road to get it back, but you had to fight for somebody to get that back. And you and all them been talking about undisputed this and undisputed that. When Fury versus AJ had no right. It had no right to be made. Dereck Chisora knew. We all up over here knew. But even Edward Hearn didn't even want to put his neck out there to say anything about arbitration. Really. He'd say, and then back off of it. Because everybody knew. Edward Hearn is a world-renowned, self-proclaimed best promoter in boxing the last 10 years or ever. Or right now. LW Boxing was happening. Or right now, right? And Edward Hearn Edward Hearn felt that in his place, it was in his best interest to just go along and agree with what Tyson Fury and Bob Arum was telling him. We're talking about a world-renowned promoter right now. Multi-millionaire. Guy got X amount of dollars from billions of dollars from the zone or whatever. He's not trusting and verifying, which is the art of business. You trust people, but you verify the information. So it won't come back to bite you or mess up your plans in the future. He didn't do none of that. That's what he did. He went out there, listened to them, made him look bad in front of his cohorts, telling the whole world, while at the same time telling the whole world the fight's happening this week, that week, next week, this week, that week, couple days. We signed a contract, blah, 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 whoop. But then Frank Warren saying, well, in the contract it stated, pending the outcome of arbitration. And 4 months, 6 months go by. Edward Hearn was always in the same boat at square one. The guy doesn't want to say I fucked up. He doesn't want to say, you know what, at the end of the day, even if they did wanted to make the fight, I should have done my part and did research, used my resources to figure this whole shit out, because I held Anthony Joshua up and Usyk up, heavyweight division up, by listening to these guys, even though it's all Tyson Fury's fault. Watcher says Anthony Joshua almost got knocked out when I fought him. If you watch the clips back, you hear him saying, if I took one more body shot from him, I would have folded him in half. You know what? That guy doesn't like it to the body. Joseph Parker, Andrew Ruiz showed everybody he does not like it to the body. He doesn't. Watcher said, no, sorry. Tyrone said at Watcher, who said that? White. Oh, Bruce said, what's up, L-Dub? Brown on Boxing said, Eddie for the past year has helped promote Fury versus Wilder 3. Everyone knew about the Wilder Fury court case. Yeah, and that's what he did. Yeah, he did. He promoted the hell out of that motherfucker. Yeah, Watcher. The body shots, man, he don't like them. He don't like them. He's always folding over. He's always twitching when he get hit to the body. He always nothing look comfortable about none of the punches. Well, even the punches upstairs don't even look like he can take them. People call Anthony Joshua Frank Bruno 2.0, but Frank Bruno, if you look at his fights, he was taking some fucking mean shots upstairs. He had a bit of a chin, but it wasn't the best of chins, but he was taking some fucking shots. He didn't just go down. He just, you know what I'm saying? And it's not like Andrew Ruiz was hitting him with these kabooyahs. It wasn't like, it didn't look like that to me. It didn't. Yeah, Watcher, talking was. But the ref, man, that ref in that fight, man, I don't believe in stopping fights like that because you feel that there's nothing that the fighter can do and stuff like that. No, you don't stop a fight like that, especially not during an exchange like that. And no, you putting too much emphasis on what you feel instead of what's right as you. As your main objective is to make sure that they're not going to get fucked up and die. And Takam was not no place to be dying or permanently fucked up at that point. He wasn't. So I don't know what the big deal was, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure somebody pulled the plug. I mean, people can, we could conspiracy theory it up, but it's done and over with, Tyrone said the square cards were already filled out for that fight. Remember? They was done with it. But if y'all go out there and listen to that IFL TV interview with Dereck Chisora, it's a pretty good one. I thought it wasn't like the best interview and stuff like that, but I thought it was funny that Dereck Chisora, out of all people, knew what was going to happen with this whole arbitration case. Dereck Chisora said, yeah, that same fucking contract that Tyson Fury signed in that fight was the same fight he signed with Klitschko. He was like, it ain't no different. It's the same contract. There's no way he can get out of it. Even though Edwin Hearn want to say, well, they could have got out of the contract in December. No, they fucking couldn't. Edwin Hearn is insinuating that he read the contract, right? So if you read the contract, why would you put your neck out there for months on end telling the whole world that a certain fight was going to happen when there's arbitration? They started in mediation last year. They started in mediation first. And I think it was like in December, it started mediation. Or January, they started mediation. Then they went into arbitration for months. And this guy, supposed to be the world-renowned promoter, self-proclaimed or whatever, by his fans or whatever, he couldn't figure that out. Huh. What would you do if I told you, hey, man, got this good idea to make some money. We can make $1 million, right? You won't want to know everything, right? You don't want to hear anything. You don't want to hear, well, I got this NDA, so I can't really tell you some of this stuff, but you don't want to hear that shit, right? Because you're putting up the money, right? You want assurances that the money that you set aside, right? The money that you put on the line and the people that you bring in, right? Guarantees. You want to give everybody guarantees. You bring in, you got the, you don't have all the money, but you're going to go to your other friends and tell them, like, hey, man, my boy got this thing going on, blah, 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 we'll do a whoop. You don't tell them the whole scoop, but you telling them to hold on to the money. Don't use their money for nothing else. Hold on to this and then the third. As soon as he's done with his court case, he's going to get back with us. But it's a surefire win that the court, you're not going to want to hear that shit. You're not going to want to hear it. It doesn't sound right. It doesn't. Let's go buy this house, Watcher. $100,000 for this house. I need you to put some money up with you and your friends. I know you got rich friends. Right? It's surefire thing. I just need this case to go through. Then we can get this house. You don't want to hear, you want to know everything I know. You're going to want to hear everything I know because you want insurances before you go tell your homies about the deal, because you don't want to feel bad in front of your homies when the deal don't go through. Because you're going to be looking bad with your friends. You're like, Watcher ain't shit, man. He always doing this shit. There's always something that's going on. Nothing ever goes through, blah, blah, whoop, whoop, whoop. They're going to stop fucking with you. Well, business-wise, at least. Ronald Boxer said, Edward. I call the man Edward. His mama name is Edward. I'm going to call him Edward. So Edward been saying the fight was signed for a year. Then last week, the judge makes his ruling, forcing Fury to fight Wilder. By Friday, they have a date, venue, both parties' signatures, COVID-19. Yeah, because they already had everything. Look, they have the splits already set. They have the venue already set. They have the back end money, everything set up. Everything was already set up. Multi-million-dollars with a whole bunch of moving parts. Everything set up within a week. Like Brown on Boxing said. Right? They already, in arbitration, they was already working on it. When Bob Arum said, I can see this becoming Wilder versus Fury negotiations, Now we can't trust Bob Arum, but I think at that time, when we look at it in hindsight, maybe that old ass motherfucker was telling the truth. Maybe he was. Maybe he threw something out there a certain way to where it won't fucking get him in trouble with the arbitrator for telling. Frank Warren, Bob Arum, and Edward Hearn was all in agreement that nobody would say nothing about any announcements on the Fury and Anthony Joshua fight unless all parties was in on it. And what did he do? He kept putting announcements out, and Frank Warren and Bob Arum was getting pissed. Am I right? Yeah, Tyrone. People would be pissed off at you. They wouldn't be doing no business with you like that unless you had all the money up front. Unless you could 100% prove and put it up there, they're not going to. No, they're not. You mean people really held hundreds of millions of dollars? Edward Hearn saying they was going to build a stadium. Edward Hearn had people on payroll ready to rock for a job, probably even quit jobs to get on board. The broadcasters to go up over there, the sound engineers, security, all that shit. People probably quit their jobs just to get that job. The people that's probably in college that just trying to get their hours up and stuff like that, a whole slew of people, visas, plane tickets, flights, a whole bunch of people asked out based off of a dope fiend's word. Because Edward Hearn word means something to the people. It means something to people. When Edward Hearn says something is happening, it means something. And Edward Hearn used his likeliness throughout the universe to tell people the fight was happening, to keep pushing the machine. Because Edward Hearn knows that people, when he speaks, people are going to listen and people are going to eat it up. Because Edward Hearn has fans. His word means something. And what happens? And come Monday, like Brown on Boxing said, nothing. His word don't mean nothing no more. To a lot of people right now. Tyrone Boxing said, I started watching IFL TV again when Wilder stops Fat Boy. Hey, man, if you don't want to watch it, hey, man, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. Some people would. They'd be like, oh, that's an idiotic thing to say. And, those guys over there, they're weird. It is what it is. Look what people do with certain soccer teams, certain football teams, certain basketball teams. Look at how they act. People don't be on their ass. And they be doing all kind of fucking foolishness. Stabbing people. Losing friendships. Getting rid of their family members over what team they rock with. All kind of foolishness be going on. Brown on Boxing said, family, I got room and my flight booked. Michael Johnson and everyone in the chat, I want to see you guys in the house in Vegas. Hey, man, I got to get a permission slip from my old lady before I can't go by myself. She'd be like, nigga, please. You going where? Nigga, please. What the condoms doing in your suitcase? I'm joking. Tyrone Boxing said, I don't even call them casual fans anymore. If they say, man, Wilder got destroyed in the second fight, I call them casual racists. Nah, I mean, at the end of the day, he did get destroyed, Tyrone. But the thing about it is, I don't know how you can account that it was like Dereck Chisora said, he had a bad day at the office. It happens all the time. You be ready for a fight and tip-top shape and all this stuff, then you get in the ring and you ain't got no legs. It happens. I just don't understand why people just can't say it. Oh, I know why they don't want to say it, because then they will legitimize that something else can happen in his third fight. other than the right hand. You know? Yeah, but if I could, I'll hit you up though, man. If I could, I sure enough would. Tyrone Boxing said, I don't even call them casual. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. Tyrone said, Brown on Boxing. I hope I'm free then. I want to make it out there. I mean, I wouldn't even care if I didn't get a ticket. I got family in Vegas, so I got a family member out there that be doing the impersonations, James Brown, Temptations, and shit like that. So I can find some place to stay, or somebody got a couch in their hotel room. I sleep on the couch or something, the tub, something. Shit, I sleep in the sink. I'm joking. But yeah, that's gonna be a very, very interesting fight, man. Win or lose, for either fighter, man. This fight right here is gonna shake the whole boxing fucking scene, and if Wilder wins, man, I don't want to hear nothing out of no A side, B side out of Edward Hearn or any of them. I think they need to give Wilder the same fair shake as they gave Tyson Fury or more. I don't want to hear nothing about A side, B side. The only thing I want to hear is how bad do you want it? Elder Boxing said, Bruce, what's up? Watcher said, my world would crumble. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a bad move, man, when you're not a man of your word. And like I was saying, my whole thing when I was saying that stuff, that Edward Hearn needs to take accountability. He needs to take accountability for his actions. And when you're the captain of a ship and the ship goes down, there is no fucking excuses. People want to talk about Deontay Wilder and his excuses and stuff like that. You could put Deontay Wilder on a higher pedestal than Tyson Fury and Edward Hearns. You need to put them on the same pedestal. They're the captain of the ship, and the ship went fucking down. There's no excuses. Edward Hearn is the type that will leave the ship first and say, fuck everybody else. He won't care if the life raft wasn't dropped. He wouldn't care if the women and children didn't get off first. None of that. He wouldn't be trying to steer the boat, try to steer the boat to a certain point to where it doesn't sink so fast. He wouldn't try to do no type of emergency actions on the 1MC or nothing like that. He would be the first one off the fucking ship on a lifeboat. The same thing with Tyson Fury. And we've seen Tyson Fury in action when Billy Joe Sanders, senior citizen dad, got roughed up. But you see all these little horse jockeys try to jump on security but fall off his back because he's so big and strong. Biggest man in the house stood there and watched. The captain of the ship, the king of the Gypsy Queens. He might be a queen because he obviously needed a proper yeoman or jester to do his job for him. He didn't want to get involved. Like when Debo went to Craig, it's like Craig was like, man, Debo, man, I ain't trying to get involved with that shit. You know what Debo said? Oh, you're gonna get involved or I'm gonna knock your ass out. He didn't want to get involved. He just stood there and yelling like people was gonna listen to him. If he would have hopped over that thing, he knew he was gonna get his ass roughed up too. And if that one security guard didn't do it, the other motherfuckers would come out there and then it would look like Suge Knight and Tupac stumping the motherfucker out. He knew what the deal is. Now what we got here? Tyrone. Watchers. Tyrone, yeah, there we go. At Watcher, please don't screenshot that. It was a moment of weakness. Damn. Like your PayPal account, huh, Tyrone? Hey, Tyrone, man, you gonna pay Watcher or what? Because in the same video, Dereck Chisora had to get on Coogan because Coogan reneging on his bet. He didn't want to pay him, so Dereck Chisora's like, hey, man, give me something. Give me your watch. He's like, yeah, I hold on to the watch so you pay me. He was trying to get something out of him. He lost the bet because Dereck Chisora told him the fight is not happening. And he believed it. And Coogan asked Dereck Chisora a pretty good question. You know, I'm surprised. He asked him, was like, hey, if you was Deontay Wilder, would you do Edward Hearn any favors? And Dereck Chisora, being the guy he is, he was like, well, I would, blah, blah, blah. He was like, nah, wait a minute. He was like, no, if you was Deontay Wilder, he was like, well, if I was Deontay Wilder, you know, I would make the fight. I was like who wouldn't? You know? Well, first of all, it's a lot of money and it's for Undisputed too, but you know, Deontay Wilder was already done doing them guys favors anyways. You know, they had some pretty good back and forth negotiations, and Edward Hearn took to social media to push that whole agenda and try to, you know, smear Deontay Wilder, and hey, and it backfired. Then Anthony Joshua and Edward Hearn tried to get the Fury fight before Deontay Wilder, and Fury said, fuck them, I'm going this way because y'all ain't playing fair. So what else we got? Watcher said Mike Coppinger would crack the shits. Mike Coppinger, man, I don't know what the fuck he's been on, but he posted something stupid as fuck. You know, he gets the fucking donkey of the year when it comes to boxing, right along with Tyson Fury, right behind Tyson Fury and Edward Hearn. So I think they're the two dumbest idiots, and they smart as fuck, but how the fuck you couldn't see this? Like you got to be dumb, you know. And you know, Mike Coppinger was like, well, you know, Deontay Wilder's, he's been training in the living room, the hallway, here and there. And I'm like, does it fucking matter where you fucking train? If you're studying for a fucking important exam, whether or not it's for your finals, for associates, bachelors, it's a fucking certification to be a doctor, does it matter where you fucking study? If you're a boxer, does it matter where you fucking train? I don't give a fuck if it's on a cliff on one rock. I don't give a fuck if it's you know, at your local zoo. I don't give a fuck if it's at the local park, the beach. It doesn't matter where you fucking train. Are you doing it? Are you doing it right? Are you doing something to make you better? You know? You're getting a good pump in. You're getting a good sweat in. Like, what are you doing? Like, does it matter? And the whole time with this whole stuff with Deontay Wilder, Mike Coppinger, just like Radio Raheem, they've been laughing at him. And they all wrote him off. Like, these guys need to understand is that if you're going to talk about heavyweights that can't box, that legitimately can't box, talk about everybody else before you talk about Deontay Wilder. Because Deontay Wilder could whoop all the motherfuckers' asses. And that's a fact. And even if it's not a fact, if you want to say it's not a fact and it's an opinion, which it is, because it ain't happened, so we really don't know. The consensus is of general public is that Deontay Wilder will whoop all their asses. Dillian White fans know that Deontay Wilder will whoop that ass, but they want their man to get a shot. Dereck Chisora can get that work. Lovejoy will get killed. We already seen what Dominic Brazil tried to do, and we seen what happened to him. What do you think would have happened to Charles Martin? Brian Jennings? What do you think would have happened? And these are the top. These are like people that's in decent positions right now. They top 10, right? These motherfuckers are top 10. Well, they were. I mean, he was. They were top 10, right? Brown on boxing. These folks don't want undisputed with Wilder. If he performs anywhere close to way we see him training, it would be a rough night for Fury, and I can't wait to see him getting destroyed. Yeah, you're right. You mean to tell me that Otto Wallin, for what he did to Tyson Fury in that fight, can beat Deontay Wilder? You mean that Deontay Wilder can't do that to Tyson Fury? See, the thing about it is, I'm telling you guys this. I'm believing that Deontay Wilder is going to outbox this dude. I'm believing that Deontay Wilder is going to outbox this guy. And I don't want to hear no shit about Tyson Fury wasn't 100% that day. Tyson Fury had a bad day at the office. When you didn't give that to Deontay Wilder. I don't want to hear that from nobody because I'm believing that Deontay Wilder is going to outbox this motherfucker. And it's going to all stem from the body. It's going to all stem from the body. And that's my opinion. Deontay Wilder is going to take away from that dude's body. And people thinking that Deontay Wilder is just learning how to box. He been knew how to box. He's been doing all this shit already. The thing about it is this. Deontay Wilder does not have to hit you hard for 12 rounds to close your eyes, to cut you, to hurt you. And I'm starting to believe that Deontay Wilder has figured out that I can fucking literally hit this guy 10, 20 times each round, and by the 6th round, he's going to be done. Finished. It doesn't take that a lot. The dude hits hard. All these boxing experts that everybody say, well, have you ever boxed before? Somebody says no, then what the fuck you know? You don't know shit about boxing. But everybody know this dude got unbelievable fucking Thanos power. The main thing about Deontay Wilder is just not being unpredictable. Because that's Tyson Fury's biggest aspect. It's not his footwork. It's being unpredictable. That's the biggest aspect in fighting in general. Is being unpredictable. Is not reacting before something is thrown, reacting when you see something. That's the biggest thing in boxing as far as that I've been getting, is being unpredictable. When you're predictable, that's how you end up looking like Leo Santa Snooze. Most of these guys that have been getting knocked out is because they have been known to be predictable. You know when they punches is coming. You know only thing they're gonna do is put their hands up and lean on the ropes. Let me take care of this guy. Let me give him exactly what he wants. Because obviously he doesn't want to fight. I don't know if I'm not gonna say Mike Carpenter is a racist, but he's I don't know what that dude is doing, but Tyrone, man, it's not a smear campaign, man. Get a man his money, man. I'm joking with you. It is a smear campaign. Brown on Boxing said Wilder versus Fury Saturday, July 24th, Las Vegas at the new Raiders Stadium. Yeah, it's gonna be off the chain too, man. People, it's gonna be off the chain, man. Out there in that cut, you know, it's not gonna be it's gonna be hot. Whew. July, yeah, it's gonna be hot, motherfucker. Woo wee. Don't dress for the weather, man. Dress for the weather. It's dry out there. You in the desert. Dress for the weather out there. Maybe even get there like a day or two before the fight, man. Get acclimated, man, because you don't want to be showing up to that fight, dehydrated or getting the crud or something like that, man. It's gonna be hot as fuck. Yeah. Oh yeah. Watcher said Deontay isn't talking either. To me, Fury seems annoyed and overconfident. Yeah, Watcher. Only thing he's doing is grandstanding. He know that no matter how it looks or what happened, that he did a big feat, and that now he can grandstand. He can say whatever he want to say because people will believe it because he won. And he know that. He's living in the moment. That's what he's doing. He's literally living in a moment and grandstanding, and people don't see that shit. And he ain't got nothing good to say about nobody, except that they from where he from. He ain't got nothing good to say about nobody. And he's consistent with that. He's just grandstanding. Watcher said, comments on the latest Wilder video hitting the heavy bag show them saying he should have done that ages ago. That's another thing too, man. People were saying Wilder didn't do this and Wilder didn't do that, and because of what Mark Brilliant had to say and about people saying they have sources and shit like that, and then all of a sudden when and they're not even giving you all of it, they're giving you the stuff that people they're not giving us all of it. They're giving you the stuff that they want us to see. Not that they don't, like, look, I said it in the video. I said it in the video. I said in the video, like, last time, right? I told folks, Deontay Wilder has a whole fucking compound. That's what he calls it, right? And he fucking has a basketball gym, gun range, boxing ring in the backyard that they're still doing some stuff out there. They might put some more stuff outside because as you can see when you look at the video, there's some I don't know if they're railroad tracks back there, but there's something back there like some pretty thick, clean cut pieces of wood. And I'm trying to tell folks, man, the dude don't trust nobody no more. When you're not going to no gym, you're not leaving the fucking house. He got everything at his crib. He don't gotta leave the house. He don't gotta leave his kids. He don't gotta leave his wife. He don't gotta leave nobody. He got it. I don't know. He like to eat pizza, I heard, but they need to stop eating that shit, man. If you can't make it there at the house, man, you don't need to be ordering shit. But he doesn't trust nobody no more, man. And I don't blame him. We hear about cheating in boxing all the time, and these documentaries that's out there with cheating and matchmaking and setting up fights and all these other stories about fighters and stuff like that. And Wilder's not the only one to talk about tainted water. So it's just a hard one to prove. Yeah, I just saw it. The same haters that's been hating on Wilder, keep posting this shit. Of Deontay Wilder hitting the heavy bag with old Malik Scott. And that's one of the main questions. That's a big question too that's been out there. What do you think about Malik Scott being Deontay Wilder's head trainer? We don't even know what his capacity is, really. But I would say is Malik Scott know where he went wrong with his career, right? Mark Brennan knew where he went wrong in his career with getting slit the fuck out, right? So he can't be a good trainer. How many great trainers in the history of boxing have been a champion with multiple title defenses or been undisputed. Let's not talk about no amateur shit here. We talk about professionals. Professional. How many? You know what I'm saying? Johnny Nelson over there talking all that mad shit. We all know he wasn't worth a damn, but he's an analyst. He knows everything. Right? Watcher said, comments on the last Wilder video, hitting the heavy bag, show them saying he should have. Yeah, I read that one. Yeah, but they don't know what the fuck he been doing. That's the thing. You know, that pisses me off is that they don't know what he's been doing. The only thing they know is what Deontay Wilder has been showing people. And at half the time, Deontay Wilder is just fucking doing this shit for fucking fans and not even really working. Like, that's why do you think when those camera crews was going to the gym, when Deontay Wilder was in the gym, when those camera crews was in there, right? You don't see everything that Wilder is doing. They got the cameras cutting off and coming back on. They're telling people to cut the shit off and this and the third. They're not showing everything. They don't even get to see everything. I don't know. I'm just saying. Like, what boxer is gonna fucking show their whole fucking training regimen so the whole world can see what they've been doing? Nobody. Not on that, especially not on that level. Nobody. Watcher said these guys say he should have improved on boxing, then shit on him for trying to improve. You know what? That's a good way of putting it. Right? That's like me and you going to college and motherfuckers mad that we studying. Fucking mad that we study. Like, well, you know, I don't think that Watcher should study like that. I think he should study more like Mike and, you know, not have music playing and not be drinking too much fluids and stuff like that. You know, I don't think that's a good thing to do while you're trying to study for an exam. I'm like, who the fuck is you? You should just be happy that I'm doing the fucking right thing. That's what you're right, Watcher. I don't understand. That's a good one right there. Get mad at a dude for at least showing you some good shit that he's improving. That's some corny ass shit. Nigga, why you studying? Why you studying? What you need to hit the heavy bag for? Why you need Malik Scott to hold the pads up and show you some good combinations? Why do you need to do that for? Why do you need to use footwork? Why do you need footwork for? Like, why are you studying? You don't need to get an A. You don't need that shit. That's what the white man wants you to do. See what I'm saying, my brother? You know, I'm joking. Like, this shit don't make any sense. Like, what is he supposed to do? Right? Like, is he supposed to be in the gym playing tic-tac-toe? Playing double dutch? Like, what is he supposed to be doing? He's supposed to be going fishing? Like me? Oh. This is what Wilder should have did. He should have been training and then had some ribs on the barbecue grill with some old Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce sitting in the cut while JD's is over there going to the grill still in the rib. And Malik Scott's over there with his healthy self saying like, hey, that's my rib. Like, come on. Like, what do you want him to do? Oh, what they should be doing, they should be downstairs in the basement shooting guns. That's what they should be doing, right? They shouldn't be training. They should be doing something else, right? They should be in there watching Mark Breland's knockout videos of him getting knocked out. That's what they should be doing, right? They should be watching replays of Tyson Fury getting pieced up by Otto Wallins. Matter of fact, they should be in the house listening to old videos of Tyson Fury talking about eating wild boar nuts and how that's how he got popped with Nandrolone. Right? No. What they should be doing is they should be in the house listening to how Edward Hearn is the world-renowned best promoter in the world. Nah, what they should have been doing is they should have been on the phone with Marsilio Suleiman talking about franchise belts and all that shit and Bridger weight and all that shit and how they can get a piece of that pie. Nah, what they should have been doing in the house, they should have been talking with they should have Al Heyman on StreamYard, and they should have been talking with him on how they can take 20 million step aside money from Tyson Fury just to fuck with you all. Nah, what they should have been doing was they should have been in the house, right, on the basketball court, having Shelly Finkel holding the pads, right, while Deontay Wilder misses and knocks Shelly Finkel smooth the fuck out. Nah, what they should have been doing was they should have been up in there, right, sitting at the dining table, right, and then Deontay Wilder's like, hey, Deez, pass me the salt, and Deez like what? Nah, nigga, pass me the salt, nigga. And then Deontay Wilder should have got up and slapped JD's. Because that's what y'all want, right? That's what y'all want, right? Nah, what they should have been doing was they should have been in the house on the basketball court eating watermelon. That's what they should have been doing. They should have been doing everything else but fucking training. They should have had holes up in there. Matter of fact, that basketball court should have a stripper pole in the middle with the lights and all that shit, the fogger. Deontay Wilder should have had AB there, Tank Davis there. He should have had hell, he could have had Tyson Fury there because all they had to do was just say, I got some coke. They should have had a big ass party in that motherfucker. Matter of fact, Deontay Wilder should have went around, picked up everybody in the neighborhood, told everybody to come to my compound for a barbecue. That's what they fucking should have did. That's what they like. I don't understand that shit. You want Deontay Wilder to talk. You want him to post on social media. You want him to do this. You want him to do that. But then when he does it, it's like Watcher said, it's like, what are you doing? Well, allow me to counterpunch that. See, Deontay Wilder is hitting the mitts wrong. And Malik Scott is being overly fragrant with pulling the pads back when Deontay Wilder hits them. Like Deontay Wilder is really putting in work. No. What it should have been was, let me counterpunch that. See, Deontay Wilder shouldn't be in there training. What they should be doing in there is have a whole bunch of hoes and bitches in there and having a nice good old party. Because the Anthony Joshua and Fury fight is happening. You know, like what the fuck? Oh, Raw Sportsman Lee, what's happening? Oh, that's Dereck Chisora on the screen. Yeah, he looked kind of different, though. Brown Boxing said these water haters are just scared to death at what they seeing. They rebirth of a champion. Yeah, you know, they've been saying this whole time, like, what was they saying? They were saying, like, the LDBC is having nightmares because Fury's fighting AJ and all this other weird ass shit, and now they having nightmares. They're fucking look. They so fucking confused, right? They don't know whether to blame Tyson Fury, Bob Arum, or Edward Hearn. They don't know who to blame. They don't even want to pick a side. They don't want to deal with it because they fucking so scared that of the backlash they're gonna get and the interviews they're not gonna get and all that shit. They don't want to deal with it. They don't. They don't want to put their foot down on nothing because they know at the end of the day it's all Tyson Fury's fault. And Edward Hearn, right, is not the promoter that everybody says he is because he didn't even fucking do his homework. Edward Hearn didn't do shit. He didn't do no fucking. You mean to tell me you got all that fucking money, all those resources, and you didn't call nobody to see, to ask a judge from the past that did arbitration to see, hey man, I got this contract right here, man. Can you go redact the names off it? Can you? Is this how do you think this is gonna go out? What do you think about this this Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua thing, man? Can you find something out for me? Do you think is worth? Do you think I should be doing what I'm? Where's the consultation? Where's the lifelines? Like he didn't do shit, but just try to go out there and listen to these cokeheads. These, and everybody know they dirty. Everybody know Bob Arum's dirty. Everybody know Tyson Fury is dirty. And everybody call fucking Frank Warren fish eyes. Why? Because they know he's shifty. This dude is a man. They don't want to pick a side. They scared. They scared. They ain't man. Ron Sportsman Lee said, "What's up, Brown on Boxing and Watcher and Tyrone." Tyrone said, "Ron Sportsman Lee, what's going on, bro?" Brown on Boxing said, "Damn." TS Boxing said, "ESPN should be bad." You know what? That's and you know people want to talk about the lackluster thing when it comes to the Taylor fight. Well, you know what? To tell you the truth, anybody in the UK could have picked that up. Only thing they had to do was make a phone call, but they didn't. They knew the fight was happening. They wanted to air the fight. They could have aired the fight. You know, my whole thing is that with this ESPN thing, man, don't nobody know anything about boxing because they ain't been like when I say don't know nothing about boxing, it's like they ain't been keeping up with boxing. Like they couldn't even get Shannon Sharp couldn't even get Mark Brennan's name right. He called him somebody else. I forget the name he named, but he called him somebody else. Like these guys, they don't know nothing. Shannon Sharp, yeah, he's a workout freak. Shannon Sharp ain't been paying attention to boxing. Name one fight that we've seen Shannon Sharp at. All that money. Have it. Only thing Shannon Sharp knows about boxing is the word tremendous. And Leonard Ellerby's nose. That's it. What we got here? I think we got Tyrone next. Tyrone said ESPN should be. He also says most biased and prejudiced platform in the country. No PBC fighters after this should fight on their platform. I don't know about on their platform, but I think what they should do is, I think they need to make an ultimatum with them, man. Like, hey, man, you guys got to have a better. You guys got to have better analysts when it comes to boxing, man. Like you guys, like if you're going to tell your opinion, at least give the general public the an idea of the overall picture so they can make their own mind up instead of you just giving your opinion on something like that, because that's dangerous, you know. And that's how a lot of these athletes out here be made to be look crazy, lazy, not worth a damn, and stuff like that, because you're just giving your opinion instead of giving the case of the whole facts. And when they give a case of the whole facts, it saves a lot of people, man, because it allows the general public to make up their own mind. You're giving your opinions on the guy, but that you don't know. You don't know. You ain't seen train in person. You ain't seen him as lately. If I was one of those guys on ESPN, I would be like, let me go to your gym. Let me talk to you with no cameras just so I can come back to my show and tell everybody what I saw. Let me do it that way. Let me actually have people do research to actually figure out what's really going on in boxing today and give an actual overall picture rather than a one-sided argument. You don't got to make it a debate, but allow people to make up their own opinions on the matter. You know? Watcher said Waters like a Senegal wrestler, had hard as nails, mindset is like an iron. And you know, that's what people don't understand with that part. Watcher is like, they already written him off. They don't understand that the guy is conducting all of his business behind the scenes. When it came to negotiations with Tyson Fury, all of that stuff was behind the scenes. He wasn't all out in the streets. But people took that since he wasn't all out in the streets and being vocal out here in the public that he wasn't doing it. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Tyson Fury and Frank Warren and Bob Arum can say whatever the fuck they want to. But the thing about it is, just because nobody's saying it don't mean that they're not handling business. Because obviously he was. Because if he wasn't handling business, there won't be a trilogy fight. Watcher said White versus Lovejoy confirmed. Man, get the fuck out of here with that. You trolling. That shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening, bruh. That I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm not even gonna Google it. That shit ain't happening. Yeah, Tyrone even laughing. He's like, hell nah. Tyrone said Shannon Sharp is a spook. I don't think he is a spook, but I just think that Shannon Sharp just that's not his lane. You know, somebody gave him a job to speak about stuff and he don't know what he's talking about. In my opinion, he doesn't. You know, you'd have better have Dereck Chisora, Joseph Parker, anybody else speak on boxing. Like, you speaking about boxing, but you don't have one boxer up there. Not one. None. Then when you do get a boxer, it's the same fucking boxer every single fucking time, and they have the same fucking bullshit ass responses and answers. Nothing different. Nothing. Now let's get on this one right here. Right? So Paulie said Wilder will look crazy or brilliant after Fury fight. That's what he said. I'm not going to read the article, but a lot of people have been saying that Deontay Wilder is crazy for taking the fight and stuff like that. It's like, that's what champions do. That's what warriors do. They don't look for tune-ups, warm-ups, and all that stuff. They get back in there to the fight. And what's wrong with doing that? You want him to take a step aside. You want him to fight somebody else. That's what you want. You have your mind is already made up. You already have an agenda. Like, you're not Deontay Wilder, first of all. Right? You're not Deontay Wilder. Right? So if you was in this man's shoes, which a lot of these people haven't been. A lot of these boxers haven't been in Deontay Wilder's shoes. They haven't. So, you know, if Deontay Wilder says he's taking the fight, if Deontay Wilder is showing everybody that he's taking this fight serious, if Deontay Wilder is showing that he's putting in the work to give the fans a fight that they want to see, then who are you to fucking deny it when it's owed to him? You know? Then Teofimo Lopez, right? This nigga, man, I don't want to hear shit. This motherfucker gonna be like, I want Devin Haney heads. I want Devin Haney's head next. Well, why not now? This motherfucker, man, I don't understand these motherfuckers. He had nothing but space, time, and opportunity. He had nothing but space, time, and opportunity. And this motherfucker gonna say he want Devin Haney's head next? Man, you better sit your ass down, Tio Feminine Lopez. What's up, Tyrone?
What's going on? I'm sorry, there's a lot of part here equipment in the background in the gym right now.
Oh, a lot of
I'm just pissed off about ESPN. ESPN's got to be the worst platform in this country by far. The commentary is horrible. It's one way.
Tyrone, hold up. I just want to say, hold up. Go ahead and cook. I'm going to go get my chewing tobacco real quick.
Yeah. The commentary is horrible. It's one way. They don't treat anybody who's not affiliated with them right. They always put everybody else down. We know why that is. They think their fighters are gods and that nobody can touch them. And they make up excuses for their fighters if they go and lose somewhere else. Or if they, God forbid, they lose on their platform, they'll just cut the TV time off. They're the worst platform in boxing. People should blackball them and give them no opportunity. I hate ESPN. I hate ESPN with all my heart.
Damn, Tyrone, why you didn't? Oh, that's all you gonna do, man, Tyrone? Goddamn, you could have kept cooking, Tyrone. Shit, I had to go to the goddamn bathroom and get my goddamn chewing tobacco and shit, man.
I mean, there wasn't much to say. I think everybody here is in agreement. I hate
Yeah,
ESPN, man, from the bottom of my heart. I think they're the worst platform. I wish every day that Bob Arum passes away. That's always a prayer that I say every day. And I hope Top Rank is over with because they don't deserve to have any fighter fight for them with the way they have their commentary team
it's
commentate
not
fights.
even, it's not even the commentary team with Top Rank is like, dude, they're I don't know what they're not doing enough for boxers, man. They're not doing enough. You know, you
And
got to
we've
get out
seen how
here.
much we've seen how much they pay their fighters. It's always at the low end of the scale.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Always at the low end. It's always the bottom.
yeah, most definitely. But I think they need to do a better job in getting out here on social media, man, and pushing for the fighters and stuff like that, and getting people to understand who they fighters are and stuff like that, because they're not, and they're literally leaving it up to fighters to come out here on social media by themselves and do all that stuff, which is a good thing and all, but you know, you got to find a connection with the people as a fighter, man. And you know, whether that is injustices, movements, video games, something, you got to find a connection with people, man, to to bring your likeliness out here in the universe. Because if you just think that because you got a few belts, or you know, you a knockout artist, or whatever the case may be, that's not going to fucking bring fans anymore. Like, because you know, boxing, by way of these this old media, like people like to call them, that coined them, they that's what they are. They're the old guard. They haven't they haven't evolved. The only person that's been doing that has evolved, I would say, is Edward Hearn, because he pays people to push agendas on social media. He got people on payroll for Twitter accounts, Instagram accounts, Facebook accounts, whatever social media group out there, to get up in these boxing scene forums and stuff like that. He got people that's out there. He got people making videos on YouTube. He paying YouTubers to drop videos. He paying people to come to fights. He giving them stipends to come to fights. He's been feeding Dan Raphael for fucking 10, 15 years. Literally, look at him. I'm not talking about money, I'm talking about food. Dan Raphael gets paid in hamburgers and
That's
hot
true.
dogs and pizza.
Yeah, he's paid in stipends and food stipends. That's true, actually. Fred
Yeah.
said that he's paid per diem and on a nightly basis at the buffet and MGM Grand. That's true. It's true. And I've
Yeah.
heard that from multiple people that's what happens.
Like, per diem in Las Vegas or in the UK, at least minimum 150 a day. Plus hotel room.
IFL TV was the same way. They heard this was probably maybe, I want to say 8 years ago or 9 years ago. What was going on was they had him pay Coogan and the other guy that Coogan, snaked out of IFL, that co-founder guy. They had him
Right.
up in the hotel room and they were running up the room service. The pizza bills were insane. And they
Man, I
stopped
would not
paying
be buying no
hotels for them.
pizza for no
That's
room
what
service.
happened. They stopped paying hotels for them for a couple years actually because of that.
Let me tell y'all something. You in them hotel rooms in Las Vegas, that's not what you get. Filet mignon, porterhouse, lamb chops, lamb shank, fried chicken wings. You know, you don't get pizza in no hotel. Ask Tyrone. These hotels they staying at, they got it popping in that motherfucking kitchen. And a lot of them motherfuckers 24/7. I don't. But you know you a fat motherfucker. The only thing you buying is pizza. You just a fat fucker. That's what you is. And
And why doesn't anybody sue some of these reporters? I mean, 60 years ago, a lot of these guys would get touched. And that just was the truth about it. Like, Mike Cotter would have not been reporting anymore had it been like it used to be. I mean, these guys shouldn't be able to get away with this stuff. I think there has to be a designated team to sue them or do some harm because they can't keep getting away with this stuff.
yeah, somebody would have ran up on him and questioned him about it. But this is what I'm trying to tell folks. Like, look, the guy basically pays YouTubers to come to these fights, right? He pays them per diem, which means per day. He gives them he gives them X amount of dollars just for being there for food, for like incidentals. You got to get here, blah blah blah, woo. Their food is paid for on top of that, and their hotel room accommodation is paid for. He probably even gives them a rental car, right? Just so they can take all that footage back to their YouTube page, and then they still get to keep their hits off the YouTube page. Then not only on that, you can't tell IFL and all them guys, I believe they're paying people on Twitter and on these other social media websites to go on there and type shit. Because when you look at some of these YouTube channels, right? They have people who come on their channel that seem like a troll just so they could talk shit to them. Just so they can beef the narrative up. Just so they could keep the drama going and make people believe that something really is going on. They really be doing this shit. A lot of this shit is a con job. Ain't no way in hell can you really tell somebody with logical thinking that it's a done die of the cat. Nothing water do to stop Anthony Joshua versus Fury fight. Who the fuck believes that? Let me read some of these comments. Watcher said, but Lovejoy is in the UK looking for trainers, fighting Johnny Fisher next. You, what the? Well, he doesn't have a trainer. I'll give him that. He doesn't. He needs to find a team. Somebody needs to work. He needs a lot of work. You get whooped by Manuel Char, something wrong with you. Or Mahmoud Char, Mahmoud, or what? I think he changed the name to Mahmoud or something like that. Brown Boxer said the coverage of boxing on ESPN and Fox needs to improve ASAP. These talking heads turned me to YouTube because I was tired of all the bullcrap agendas. I think that's what a lot of people did, Brown on Boxing. I think a lot of people just turned to YouTube. Because at least at the end of the day, they can contribute to something, also be heard, and also help somebody else out in turn. Whether or not it be the channel, fighters, extra interviews they get, the coverage that they get by you just being there, because now they're able to pay for flights, hotel accommodations, get press passes and stuff like that. So it's more involvement on fans help more on YouTube than they help more watching ESPN. Because if I had a super chat, I'd be doing raffles. I'd be going to gyms, giving donations out on live or whatever. That's what I'd be doing. I won't just be paying my mortgage and my car bill and living a good life. Because y'all don't know. Like, I actually had offer to be see my buddy, he wouldn't tell me who it was because I said I had to work and all that shit. He got mad. He tried to pressure me to call off, but I can't call off. But I had the opportunity to work in somebody's corner for a fight next month, but I can't because I got to work. Some people already know, but I wanted to do it, but I just can't do it. But I thought it was a good it was a good opportunity for me. That's the second opportunity that I had with the sport of boxing that I just couldn't do it. But I thought that would have been a good one because I'm really interested to see how that goes.
You should go ahead and do that, Mike. I was talking to you
I
about
can't.
that, man.
No, I absolutely can't.
You could be the next Mark Freeland, better than Mark Freeland.
I'm gonna
In
go
your
in there with a
first
white
fight.
towel around
You
my
know
shoulder.
why? You know why? Because you won't throw in the towel, number one. Number two, you'll actually be there the entire fight.
Right. I mean, I would, but I just, man, I'm kind of pissed, but it is what it is, man. Watcher said Wilder's going to do it. Brown on Boxing said Tyrone, Max, and Stephanie Smith are terrible with boxing. They don't know shit. Hell, Stephanie A. Smith can make it in basketball, but he's sitting over there. He know everything, but he got to get all his information, like Kwame Brown said from White Daddy. I'm joking, Watcher, but that's what he said. See, these guys, they don't get their information from credible sources. They get information, then they just go with it. Like, do your own, where's your opinion on the matter? But you don't have one. You just going with theirs. That's disgusting. Yeah, Watcher T.O.'s a diva. He isn't serious. Because if he was serious, he would have been took that shit. And then the infamous so-called Dillian Whites says he wants Anthony Joshua a rematch. I don't think you deserve a rematch after beating a senior citizen, man. Fall the fuck back. Right? Okay, then we have Luis King Kong Ortiz to Andrew Ruiz. He said, you said you're not ready to fight me, but you're ready to fight Joshua? Because you heard Andrew Ruiz DM'd Edward Hearn when they found out that the Fury fight wasn't happening. Andrew Ruiz hit up Edward Hearn saying, hey, man, put me in, coach. So now Andrew Ruiz is one of them too. What you scared of? You know? He ain't got nobody else up. Who is Andrew Ruiz going to fight next? Right?
Nobody. I think he wants a way back. I do think, though, it's deserved. I think he does. Yeah, use a 55. Yeah, but I think it's deserved. That he does owe a third fight with him. It's only fair, but these guys don't operate on principle.
Yeah, I don't understand it either, man. I just okay. So then we got the Haney Linares fight popping off. Facing
I'm
off.
probably not gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch the Showtime card.
You gonna watch the Showtime card?
Yeah, I'm watching that.
Why is that?
What was that?
I said, why is that?
It's just better.
I mean,
in my opinion, I'm just looking at some of the fights on there. Just for me, I like the Showtime card better. I might watch the highlights of the Zone, but I'm not too big into the Zone. Dazzle.
Yeah. It is what it is, Tyrone. I'm not even mad at you with that, but who's fighting on that one? Donaire?
Donaire, yeah, and listen, you know me. I'm a guy. I don't really like to see old people in the ring, but if they do something good or get a really good win or good couple of wins, then they've earned their place like everybody else. And I think this is a good 50-50 fight. I think The undercard is solid too. The co-main is pretty interesting too. It's a 140 fight. That's pretty good too. It's an all action fight. So just it's solid. I mean, I'm not telling everybody go out of their way and pay for Showtime. I have Showtime. I pay for it, but it's a solid night. Better than I think Haney Linares. That's just
Oh,
my opinion.
oh, I ain't mad at you. You because at the end of the night, I think you're about right. Yeah, Brown on boxing. Yeah, TFE. No. Fucking ESPN. Yeah, they ain't cool. Now I watch her his grappling ability. His grappling ability.
Grappling ability. Tessitore is the worst, dude. I knew something was really up with ESPN and Tyson Fury in the first fight he had with them with Schwartz. I swear to God, Tessitore literally busted a nut on top of Bradley's head and left it there and just stared at it. And Andre Ward tried to come in and get some of the leftovers. It was bizarre. It was weird. It was a horrible performance against an overmatched opponent. But the way these guys toe the line is just disgusting. And they should be banned from ever talking about boxing.
Damn.
I just turned the shit off, dude. Remember when they did those highlights of him dodging Schwartz's punches? Dude, I'll get in there. I'll dodge Schwartz's punches. Let me do the shoulder roll. I put money on it. Anybody in here
Yeah.
could dodge the punches like that. They did a side by side with him and Ali. Like, man, fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, I think Blood is pretty much right with that shit. I think people need to calm down and leave them old boxers from the past up out of the talking points, And the reason why I say that is because, like, it's played out. A lot of these fighters now can't even hold these guys' jock straps. Muhammad Ali was like, "You're gonna have to kill me in the ring," and nobody questioned that. But you fast forward now, people would be like, "Oh, you this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah." With the Whoop fighters be saying the same thing. Like, what is, everybody can have their own definition of what a fighter mentality is. But at the end of the day, it is of being a warrior. No matter what it is, it is of being a warrior. I don't care if it's Bushido. I don't care what you want to call it, but it is of being a warrior. And if you don't have the killed or be killed mentality, I don't know. You're probably gonna be looking like Joseph Parker. I hate to admit it. I hate to say it because y'all motherfuckers been on my ass about that. You're gonna end up looking like Joseph Parker, always letting your foot off the gas.
Yeah, I mean, I think as you've gotten closer to my opinion about him, I've gotten closer to yours, believe it or not. I don't know what it is. It could be a mental block. I don't want to say he doesn't have it, like that. I used to be like, oh, he doesn't have courage, he doesn't have that. There's just a mental block. He doesn't want to get out of that gear. That's what it is. He's not willing to lay it all on the line.
Yeah, but now NFL TV, Dereck Chisora called Joseph Parker. And they said they're gonna make the fight like after the Anthony Joshua fight because Dereck Chisora's like, nah, we can't go before Anthony Joshua. We're gonna make the fight right. He was like, so I guess next week, since you're still in London, I could call old boy up and we can make it happen. Blah blah blah. Woo. He sounded okay with it. And Joseph Parker was like, oh, this time I'm gonna put it on you. I'm gonna put it on you this time. And I'm like thinking in my head, it's like, you had him. You had him. It's like when I'm on my kayak fishing, when I know I have something big, I'm not getting that fish no motherfucking slack. I'm not giving him no slack because as soon as you give the fish slack, it falls off.
Yeah,
it has the ability to spit the hook out.
You'd rather fall in than miss it.
You goddamn right.
Yep.
You goddamn right.
You give it all, yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you know, you don't give up. You don't be like, oh, my arm's getting tired. No, you keep pumping. You keep that line tight, and you keep pumping to that motherfucker till that motherfucker get up. You know, then if it's not worth the damn, you either cut the line or you bring it in on board. You know what I'm saying?
Something's gotta give at the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
and it's up to both sides to make that decision. Really, you know, bottom line, whether in life in general. I mean, you know this, you see this more than I do. So I mean, it just
Right.
is. It is what it is what it is. So who they got on the undercard, man? I think I was seeing the Porter Way a couple days ago, the Porter Way podcast, and when he asked him, the co-host had a good question. You gonna be on that undercard, Wilder Fury? He said, I don't know, I don't know. Well, a lot of people have a lot of words to say to you when you get on that undercard, so be prepared.
You know what? And that's the kind of thing that's like pretty much like pissing me off with boxing.
Throw stones and then they want to duck for cover. Like, it's just annoying.
Well, is that too, but like a lot of these boxers don't fucking understand is like, dude, you're not all that. Like, fucking get on somebody's undercard, get out there. Like, if I was Sean Porter, if I was Sean Porter, if I was if I was a fighter, even if I hold my own cards every now and again, I'll be like, I'm getting on this fight. I'm getting on this fight. Like, I'm gonna get the most exposure I could possibly steal the day and have the you know, best performance of the night. I'm gonna have everybody talking about me, watching me, people in the stands, people on TV. So my next fight should be bigger than the last one. Like, I don't understand these guys. Like, everybody want to be a pay-per-view star, but nobody want to fucking do what it takes. They want it now.
For real.
They want it now. They don't want to basically they want a shortcut. They want to circumvent the fucking system. Social media, yeah, that helps, but you have to have something to get people to gravitate you on social media, to follow you outside of social media. And that's to the big screen. And that's to the arena. How are you going to do that when the only thing you're doing is talking about boxing? How are you going to relate to somebody else when that's all you know? Okay, so they're saying on this undercard, they got Salazar versus Johnson.
Is this the Wilder Fury 3?
No, on the Donaire.
Oh, Donaire. Okay, yeah. It's the co-main that's good. They've got some guy from a cave in Russia who can fight versus the guy, the other dude, the Matisse dude. He killed a guy a couple years ago.
Then they got Larry Pryor versus Oberton. Then they got Diaz versus Gonzalez. Salazar versus Johnson. What's they got? I hate how they do it though.
Could you hear me all right?
What'd you say?
Could you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, I was saying they've got that guy in a cave, from a cave, versus the Matisse dude who killed a guy a couple years ago. That'll be a good fight.
What they did, they didn't break it down well. Like, they don't have them. It's all in paragraphs. I'm done reading that shit.
Oh, okay.
That's stupid. I hate when they do the shit like that. Like, break it down so it's like easier to talk about. Like, fuck. You want people to read all your fucking shit. It's like, oh, we got this guy and blah blah blah, and versus this guy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, I'm not reading all that.
They just kind of jumble it in a paragraph. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh. So Jarrell Miller is helping out Bob Danoon to prepare for Daniel Dubois.
I heard about that. I'm surprised they got the money to fly his ass over. Money must be tight today. Money must be tight.
Yeah, because he take up 2 seats.
Right.
He got to fly first class, or he got to take up 2-3 seats. The whole row.
I don't know how Miller's is gonna help him. The fact that he's big. That's it. My voice cracked. Oops.
Yeah, because Daniel, he doesn't know how to use his size, man. He don't know how to use his size, and
He's faster.
You know, Dano, all he got to do is just work how to use that damn jab. See if Daniel don't know how to get out of the way from a jab. If Daniel can't get out of the way of a jab, just keep pumping that motherfucker and set some shit up.
Yeah, I think that's I don't think Danu has anything to keep him off.
So somebody want me to address Michael Hunter ducking Philip Herkovic. I don't really think that was a duck. Like, you have to. I don't understand like why people think that just because a fight didn't happen is automatically a duck. Like, and Philip Herkovic guy, he ain't all that. I don't know what you heard about the guy.
I don't think he's all that either. To be honest, I don't know why people big him up. He can fight, but like, I feel if I don't know why people don't talk about him being able to fight Hunter while they were at Matchroom. That was an even easier fight to make. I think what happened here was he got offered more money to fight Mike Wilson, he's too old now, so that's gonna be easy money for Hunter. Maybe Hunter should get this win and do a quick turnaround for Hergovic, but I don't know if he's gonna do that. All right, L Dog. I'm sorry. We don't feel the same way you do. I don't know what else to tell you. I think there are other channels that might cater towards your liking.
Yeah, I don't think that was. I think that was a better business decision. Like, the shit went to purse bid and shit like that. They lost it, and somebody got the purse bid, and the dude didn't want to probably fuck with him.
Yeah, well, that's a fair question, L Dog. If Hunter could have asked Triller to bid on the Herkovic fight.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair question. I don't know. I know that Hunter was begging for a fight while he was at Matchroom, and he didn't get one, and people wanted to fight him until after. So I don't know what that had to do with anything.
He gonna say why didn't Hunter ask Triller to bid on the Herkovic fight? Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Maybe Triller did bid, but maybe Triller lost. I don't know. I don't care, but I don't.
No, apparently Hearn was the only person who showed up for the first bid. Apparently.
Well,
we're not.
And how much did he bid? Didn't he bid like? Didn't he bid like
200,000? 200,000. And
okay.
Hunter supposedly is getting 4 for Wilson. They were going to have to split that 235, by the way, 65-35. So, I mean, yeah, maybe Triller could have gotten that fight. I don't know. I don't know what went down.
So what would you have done, L Dog? What would you done, L Dog? When you get you're gonna get a better position for fighting Wilson, and you get more money. Nah, it wasn't almost $1 million. The bid wasn't almost $1 million. I don't know where you got that information.
I thought it was 235. I thought it was 235.
How about we Google it real quick? How about we do that? How about we Google it real quick? So we got bad left hook. I don't think any of these are going to say it, but let's take a peek though, because somebody wanted to come up in here and and bring up Herkovic and talk about that like it was a big deal. I don't think it was a big deal. Really don't. He would have fought Herkovic. Still had to wait. Still had to wait. You know,
Was Herkovic number one, or was
for a
Hunter
shot
number
at a
one?
heavyweight title anyway.
So Hunter would have gotten less, right?
Yeah. But how the fuck did Herkovic even get number one? By fighting nobodies.
Exactly.
I don't. I guess maybe he's right, but still, he's getting a better deal. Let's see here. This is from Fight Sports, but I am not joining shit. This says Hunter and Herkovic are set to collide on the IBF heavyweight title eliminator. The IBF held a purse bid for the fight. Matcher Boxing won out with a $600,000. So $600,000. Hunter is on the right end of 60-40 split. He's on the right end of 60-40 split. So I'm thinking he's getting 40 because it's 60-40. He's on the right end of 60-40 split. He'll get $363,000 while Herkovic will get, so he's getting the best end of it, was getting 200 and something, but now he's getting 400. So he's still getting more than what he was getting there. And he ain't got to fuck with Edward Hearn. So I'm thinking the common denominator and all that stuff. So L Dog was right with the 600,000. But I think that Herkovic doesn't want to fuck with.
Okay. It was that.
Well, that's what the website is saying. So I'm pretty sure they got the information from a reliable source. But I'm thinking that it was
the Mike Wilson
Edward Hearn.
Definitely a cash grab. Like, I'm not disputing that. Like, that's for money for sure. But if we're gonna say that Hunter ducked Herkovic now, I can give that one to you. Okay, fine. Why didn't you say Herkovic ducked Hunter when they were at Matchroom? Why did he wait till after Matchroom? After he left Matchroom to fight him? He was begging for a fight. They asked Herkovic actually to fight. He didn't want to fight him at that time. I don't know what him leaving Matchroom had to do with anything of it. It doesn't make sense to me.
Why did he even go to a purse bid?
Right, they could have just made the deal.
That's my whole thing. Now this guy want to get on. Let me give him a link.
I mean, the link should be up there, isn't it? If he goes back in the chat.
Hey, Watcher, what do you mean they sent the letter to Yoka? Dude, I don't think you understand that. Like, I really don't give a fuck about if Michael Hunter ducked Herkovic. Like, I really don't care. Herkovic didn't fight anybody. Nobody. Herkovic, the only thing he got was from his amateur days. We could go back and look at his fights and see that he's getting pieced up. Yeah, he's getting wins, but then the wins that he get is like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, there hasn't been really any super tough tests for him yet.
Oh, Watcher said they sent a letter to Yoka. Then he says for the eliminator, they go down the list. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's how they should do it. Go down the list. Dude, I'm not going down the list of no. So what's your whole thing? Because you came in here talking about Herkovic and Hunter. Why are you so big up about that? Like, you know, because we weren't even talking about that shit. So That wasn't even on our radar to talk about. And I'm kind of interested.
That wasn't even in the pipeline. It just kind of came up out of nowhere. And
when I say piecing up, they're giving them pretty good shots. That's what I meant. I didn't mean like he was losing any fights, but I'm saying he's fucking hittable. He's fucking hittable. So, what you mean name him? Can't fucking name half them fucking Russian names. I can't name half the Russian fucking names, man.
I know he fought Molina. I know he fought Greg Corbin. I know he fought somebody in Mexico on what was it, on a Liam Smith card. Shit, dude.
This guy.
I don't really know. I know probably 3 fights. That's it.
This guy really thinks like I don't pay attention to Herkovic like that. I hear fucking what's his name? Boxing Square talk about it. I go over there and listen to him. Then I go over there, type it in YouTube. I watch a little bit of the fight, and that's it. I'm not been paying attention to Herkovic. Herkovic could have been left to amateurs a long time ago, but he chose to stay. He chose to stay. Herkovic chose to take his career the way he did, but the fuck is Eric Molina ain't did shit in how long?
Eric Molina is just Eric Molina. Isn't he asked? Even my brother knows him. How bad is Eric Molina?
Isn't he fight everyone and lose or something? Isn't he?
He's the school teacher. Remember, he fought Wardley in his first defense.
Yeah, he is a school teacher.
He should rematch Wardley, that last guy that he fought.
Yeah,
they should rematch. If it was, listen, if Molina did not,
is Wardley the one with the dreads?
Usual, he would have won.
Is Wardley the one with the dreads?
Nah, the Wardley's the one with the two.
Oh,
the fucking the heavyweight that he fought.
Big African guy they're trying to hype up.
What was that? F.A. Ajagba, he shit too.
Yeah, F.A. Ajagba, he ain't
shit too.
He's stiffer than Anthony Joshua.
But they should make Molina Wardley again. That last fight. Remember when Molina got dropped by that phantom right hand? But he hurt Wardley. Wardley got hurt coming in, and he spazzed out and then threw a haymaker. It didn't touch Molina. Molina said, okay, it's time to go down now. If Molina actually won the fight, he probably would have won that fight. Real talk.
Yeah, L Dog. Yeah, I know Watcher. I know he ain't, but it says L Dog on the thing, so that's what I've been calling him. But I don't care. I don't think Herkovic got an iron chin against who? Like,
I don't know, Greg. Who was he? Who has he fought? He hasn't fought anybody yet. They should have definitely pushed for a Hunter fight while they were at Matchroom. I mean, let's be real about Mike Hunter. I was talking about Mike Hunter since he fought Usyk. That was in 2016. Right? Was I the only? I was one of the only ones talking about him when he fought Martin Bakole, and he took care of Martin Bakole and took care of Sergey Kuzmin. 2 guys that nobody wanted to fight.
And to me, he took care of Povetkin before Dillian White.
Same. I thought that too. But nobody really wanted to go after them. Now that he goes for a cash grab, now they call him a duck. And I'm not saying you're wrong.
And he took him last minute too.
He took them last minute. And then he fought that freak show, Ustinov. And the commentary I was rolling, dude. They had Sky Sports, the British commentary for that. Ustinov Hunter, I was rolling, dude. It was the funniest commentary I've seen in a while. He said, oh, look at Ustinov, badly hurt, shaken, distressed. I was dying. I gotta show you the clip. It was funny.
Yeah, but the Ustinov guy, like, I remember we was talking about, on my live stream one time when I pulled up the spreadsheet, we was going down the list. We was like looking like
freak show.
This dude, like, where the fuck he pop up from?
For real.
And then we saw Michael Hunter's name start coming up, and we was like, ooh. And then you start telling us some shit, and I was looking, and I was like, damn, this boy can move. You know what I'm saying? But I'm kind of like this dude keeps saying like man, he ain't no boogeyman, and you trying to tell me like how isn't he a boogeyman? Because he ain't fucking fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't exhibited nothing that's so spectacular to where
I'm gonna switch to my laptop. I'll
all right,
dip out and be back on in like 2 minutes.
Yeah. Make sure you dip out though, because it'll fuck your shit up.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he ain't fought nobody and dealt with some adversity a little bit to say that he's a boogeyman. He hasn't. He hasn't like. Yeah, we know Joseph Parker is training right now. I mean, I watched the video on IFL TV when Dereck Chisora called him up. He looks well. He looks like he's been taking care of himself pretty good, Joseph Parker. So, whether or not he was injured in the fight and stuff like that, he's, it is what it is. I mean, he still let his foot off the gas when he could have, put it on him. 10 out of the top 15 in the IBF refused to fight Herkovic in a final eliminator for a guaranteed shot at the IBF title. And I'm pretty sure it's because of a purse bid and they know they're about to get a fucking bad, fucking horrible deal. And they're about to get the fuck put to them. Like, those guys going to have to knock this dude out. And you should ask yourself this. If somebody takes this fight, right? What would they, not that one. Think about it both sides of the field, right? The pros and cons. What are the pros and cons as a fighter if you took the fight? Instead of, why not just take the fight? Now, if you want to see the guy fight and succeed, that's different. I'm all for that. If Filip Herkovic is your fighter that you want to see get the fights and you want to see succeed in boxing, that's one thing that I can respect. But what I can't respect is the fact that you came on here with an agenda. Nobody was talking about Michael Hunter. Nobody was talking about Herkovic. Nobody. I know more about what type of fighter Michael Hunter is than I know of what type of fighter is Filip Herkovic is, because of the level of competition that he fought. Okay, that's all you got? That's all you could think of? I said the pros and cons. So where's the cons? He's a monstrous puncher. So in the heavyweight division, right? In the heavyweight division, right? How do you gauge, who are you going to gauge being a monstrous puncher off of? Right? Who are you going to gauge being a monster puncher off of? Is he a Alexander Povetkin type monster puncher? Is he a Dillian White type puncher? Like, what is he? What is he? We talking about the same guy, right? Who went to a decision with who didn't knock out Kevin Johnson, who fought a Gregory Corbin, a guy that was 15-1, TKO'd him. We talking about a guy who fought Mario Herneda, right? Who was 16-6, TKO'd him. We talking about a guy who fought Eric Molina at the end of his career, right? 27-5, right? KO'd him. Guy who fought Alexandra Courts or whatever, KO'd him. We talking about a guy who fought Rydell Booker, a guy that was 26-3, TKO'd him. Like,
what one did it? Oh, I think that was the one he was getting touched a bit. Wasn't that the Rydell Booker fight?
Mm-hmm.
6-5? No, that was the one I was talking about. Yeah, that was the one he was getting touched just a bit. That was the one where Rydell Booker had I think his girl or whoever that was, his manager in his corner as head trainer. They weren't even prepared for the fight.
Right. Oh, so that's what you're doing. You're listening to other fighters talk about it. Okay, that's fair. But the fact remains is he ain't fought nobody to be no boogeyman. He didn't exhibit nothing spectacular to be no boogeyman because he's knocking out people. He's basically had a good matchmaker. He had a good matchmaker. And that's point blank period. Everybody he fought, he was supposed to knock them out. Right? Right? That's what they put them in there for, to get knocked out. Why else would you fight fucking Rydell Booker for a vacant IBF international heavyweight title? When Rydell Booker ain't done shit.
Oh, Rydell Booker had like a 12-year bid, dude.
Rydell Booker, before Rydell Booker fought Felipe Herkovic, Rydell Booker went to a unanimous decision, right? Lost to a unanimous decision against Pulev. And then almost exactly a year later, he fights Felipe Herkovic for IBF international heavyweight, vacant international heavyweight title. Like, come on, man. Like, let's be real. It's a setup.
Dog, please, we're not gonna do that. Herkovic is the only man to stop. We're not gonna do that, please. You know better. You know better than to say something like this. Please.
Who the fuck is Rydell Booker? Kevin Johnson. He couldn't stop the old man kingpin Kevin Johnson. What are you talking about?
The kingpin.
He couldn't stop him. Who knows? If Kingpin Johnson was 10 years fucking younger, he probably would have knocked his ass out. Who knows? That's not the point. That's not the point who he stopped. The point is that you like Felipe Herkovic. You came here off the rip. Didn't say hi. Didn't talk about what we was talking about. You talked about what you wanted to talk about. So what am I supposed to do?
That person in his icon, is that Lipinets in his icon? We saw what happened to him recently. But
you say his icon is what?
Lipinets.
Ah, Sergio Lipinets, Lickanuts. That ain't him, is it?
It looks like him actually. But why was it on? He begged for the link. He got it.
No, I don't think he asked for the link. I think he was asking for to show the links of the stupid ass back and forth with I don't give a fuck. But
yes. Okay. I guess we can agree on somebody. This guy, Stanionis, I think he's good. At first, I didn't think he was all that. After the who was the last guy the guy he fought on PBA, the Justin Deloach, and I thought he was going to lose to Delorme, but I think Stanionis is good actually. I think he's pretty good. Stormy B-Man says he's good too.
What's that name? Is that name like hold up. Damn man, damn man. That's where I was heading to. It sounded like
it sounded like you were gonna get it.
No, I was gonna say Lithuanian. I was just gonna say fucking Greek.
Well, I mean, you're right in that ballpark. You were probably gonna get it if you kept guessing for real.
Yeah, I like their food.
Yeah,
I like their food. Yeah, I'm not big. I like oregano, but not like the way they like oregano. But I like their food because I like lamb. I like goat. They like lamb. They like goat. So
yeah.
We can fuck with each other with food. Oh yeah, but like Tyrone said, it is. He said
he's pretty good actually. Isn't on the level. Yeah, maybe not now, but he's really solid. Like he has really good fundamentals. He gets really composed. As weird. Not a lot of people are that composed. Like he does a lot of subtle things. I don't know how to explain it, but he's just good.
Right.
Yeah, he's pretty good. That Delorme fight was impressive, and even though I thought he was losing a lot of the early rounds, he just kept with the game plan. He's solid, man. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, L Dog, where
Guess
you
we can
from,
agree
man?
on something.
You from those parts, man? Where you from, man? It seemed like you being more of an and ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with what I'm about to say. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But if you're from over there and that's your guy, man, I'm definitely not mad at you, man. But if you're not from over there and you rocking for Philip A. Herkovic like that, man, then I think that you selling yourself short because it's going to get fucking knocked out. Oh,
Yeah.
you're Croatian. Okay. So I ain't mad at you, man. That's
his,
yeah.
And he admitted, actually, he said that's his agenda, to get him a good fight. So I good luck. I do want to see him in a good fight. And he could, I mean, nobody here is head and shoulders above the rest, especially at that level that he's at. There's no reason why he can't, rise to the top. He, does whatever he needs to do. All these heavyweights are flawed, so
yeah. Unlike some people, they just want to deal with other fighters' flaws over some. But
yeah, that's the thing.
yeah, man. L Dog, I mean, I was just kind of, weary about where you was coming from with this, because how you came in here, you just like, hey, Herkovic. Because, like, really, to tell you the truth, like those guys, yeah, people should be mixing it up and stuff like that, but there ain't that too many people out there, and a lot of these boxers careers have been pretty much helped out along the way, because nobody should be fighting. And we talked about this is no shot at Herkovic, but because you can't be mad at how some fighters get it over others, but there's no way that he should have been fighting for an eliminator against that level of opponent that he did. There's no way, but it is what it is. I mean,
we've seen worse, to be honest. So it's like,
yeah, because
I don't even know what to say at this point. I do hope he gets a good, solid fight, like a Ortiz or Ruiz, if they want to do the Ruiz thing.
You got Tony Yoka up over there.
Yeah, that
Joe Joyce.
Be a solid fight. The Yoka fight or Joe Joyce fight. One of those guys.
Yeah, Martin Bacoli. I'm joking.
He's not horrible.
I think he. He'll watch. I think he'll beat Bacoli.
Yeah, I think he'll beat Bacoli too. I think Bacoli. I don't think he's horrible. I think he just has stuff to work on. I think.
Yeah, but I don't think motherfuckers give a damn. I think because I ain't gonna talk about the fighter, but when I was talking to my homeboy about a fighter up over here that's known around the boxing scene, heavyweight fighter, and he basically told me, like, his team don't give a fuck as long as they getting paid.
Well, you know that fighter.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about, but I'm not gonna blast him out. But and I was like, "What you mean?" He was like, "Man, I'm always over there." And he was like, "The shit I want to do, I can't even say because, they don't give a fuck." No, because my buddy, he calls me Unc, right?
Yeah.
And he got his fitness like little certificate, man, and he he does a lot of the high school little kids and stuff like that when it comes to fitness, get them in shape. You know what I'm saying? Adults too, get them in shape for the season or during the season. And he even said like they don't give a fuck. Like they can get $1 million, they can have a championship fight the next day. Only thing they worried about is how much money they getting paid.
Yeah, I saw them on that.
No, don't say the card or nothing. But you
No,
can
I'm not
see
gonna say the card, but
you can see like his fights, like he ain't been doing like it don't look like he's really been working in the gym like as a heavyweight fighter that could
Sure.
possibly be right there with Michael Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
He said Herkovic is mad at Hearn for not getting him a better fight. He was wanting to fight the best for a long time. Well, Hearn ain't caring. Hearn don't give a fuck. Hearn don't give a fuck. He was too worried about the whole Anthony Joshua shit. He don't give a fuck. Hearn like this. How much Herkovic gonna give me?
And
Straight up.
Promotes with Sarlin. They're
Yeah.
the
dude look like he's strung out on coke. Yeah.
Yeah.
He do look like he's strung out, like he was. Like he got that. He look like he got a twinge. I don't think he's in the business like I don't think it like you gotta take it like this. Like Edward Hearn, right, is a promoter. So I'm not trying to say what he's thinking, but it appears from my observation and my opinion on that is that with a fighter like Usyk and Herkovic, the UK, the amount of money in Croatia he gonna get, the amount of money from viewership you're gonna get from the UK, with the zone out here, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. See what I'm saying? Because when you look at the numbers of what Joseph Parker, like they won't even we all know Joseph Parker versus Dillian White didn't do shit up over here in America. We all know all across the world didn't do nothing. But in the UK, it did a little bit of something. But with Herkovic in the UK and in America, that's where his big money is going to come from. Now, if he can host a fight over there in Croatia and get a fighter that's willing to go up over there, that's where he can get most of his money from. But it's going to have to be against somebody. I mean, Dillian White might as well pop up. He's the can man. Right? But I don't know. I'm not saying you ain't wrong with Herkovic not getting no fights. But people gotta understand Herkovic is right there, right behind Usyk. And then after Anthony Joshua fights Usyk, whoever wins, Philip Herkovic is gonna have to fight somebody else. He's gonna have he's gonna have to, or I'm pretty sure the IBF is gonna tell him to fight somebody else rather than the champion. And that's just straight up. You fight for a final eliminator to fight another eliminator to hopefully get a shot. I think that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? The Usyk fight ain't even been called. And they already got another final eliminator. And Usyk is at number 3, and Philip Herkovic is at number 4. Charles Martin at number 2, and number 1 ain't rated. I'm just saying. That shit ain't happening no time soon. He's gonna fight that eliminator just to fight somebody else. And I'm pretty sure the IBF be like, hold on, wait a minute, we got this undisputed or something else going on. He's gonna have to wait. So nobody ain't gonna get that fight until next year. Maybe the tail end of next year. Right? I'm just saying. It's a long wait. He said, who? He said, somebody's this guy. Oh, he said, Miosik had multiple eye surgeries. He would go blind if he doesn't stop. Yeah. Probably will.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I don't mean to change your subject. That's why I was in the chat. But
No, I
yeah,
don't give a fuck.
it was. Yeah, Miocic. He definitely got. He definitely got touched his last fight. But you see, this is where being fair comes into play. Right. A lot of people say Wilder doesn't deserve a trilogy. He does. Everybody know he was off night. So I think the same with Miocic. I think Miocic came in too light, and he can definitely change some things to I don't know if he'll win or not, but definitely change some things to he does deserve a trilogy. He definitely deserves a trilogy.
I think he'd do all right, but you know,
Well,
he can't get sucked in. You can't get you can't. You got to be on your toes with them dudes, man, because any given moment, man, they just fire off, man. You got to be on your toes against that dude. You know that Ngannou dude. You got to be. You can't get suckered in. You can't get suckered in because it's like it seems like motherfuckers always swinging or leaning in and getting caught by that dude, man. It's always like he catches you right at the good moment. He catches your ass. Then it's a wrap.
yeah. I mean, it was definitely a good performance by Ngannou. But I did see Ngannou breathe out of his mouth a little bit in that second round. I mean, maybe Miocic can, change some things. I want to give everybody a fair shake, even though they don't want to give my guys a fair shake. We've got to keep it a buck. You know what I mean? Definitely, yeah. You guys saying, yeah, he's too old, hang up for his health. I mean, yeah, if he wants to, but I think he gave him a rematch, so it is only fair if they, if it's mutual, if they want to go down that route. So it's not a bad fight.
I bought I bought a whole bunch of those AMC stocks at $9, and now it's at 26.
Oh yeah, I was actually looking at this it just launched today, XRD Marketplace. Today at 11, it launched on Gate, and it started at 0.1. It got up all the way to $5.
Damn.
Yep. I think that might be the new move, though, to look for ones at launch and then hold it up till midday or sometime in the afternoon and move it. You'll make at least 25 times, something ridiculous. It's holding at $2 now.
I don't think that. Oh yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty sweet. You got to text me that stuff, man.
Yeah.
Because
I'm gonna try to write down a list of stuff that I want watch, and then I'll send it to you.
Yeah, because I got a couple of stock options out there that I'm getting broke off from, so it's working out pretty good. But other than that, Ford keeps moving on me, so that's good too. Cryptos ain't doing too pretty. They on a standstill.
Yeah.
I think really, I don't think it has nothing to do with China. I think that's just the excuse. I think they just trying to sucker people into buying the shit low so they can fucking so they can make more money. I think that's really what it is. Because on all these apps out there, every time you fucking sell and buy, they're fucking taking points of it out of there. So it's like I think it's more of like a scam that they're doing. I mean, it's like a conspiracy theorist, thing that I'm saying. But if Coinbase is one of the big ones and all these, like, no matter what fucking crypto thing you get with, they're charging you every time you buy and sell. So I think that is all a ploy for them to make money, make more money because it's low. Then they're gonna wrap it up later on and fucking they got their own like little fucking mathematical equations and shit. And I'm pretty sure they crunching the numbers as we speak, knowing how much money they gain to fucking get, you know, at the end of this year, because it's going to go back up at the end of the year, most definitely. You know,
Yeah, you think? I think Bitcoin will probably get up to 60, even 70K. Dude.
yeah, at the end of the year, yeah, it's going back up, man. It's
It was
just
50.
yeah, it's just
I wish I had a
people.
time machine, man. I wish every day I had a time machine.
It's just like people. It's like if you watch this shit every day, like you get this itch, like to make impulsive decisions. You know what I'm saying? And you make your mind up what you're going to do and you stick with it. And that's basically the best thing for you to do. Make your mind up and stick with it, because when you don't, you always going to make a bad decision, because you're always going to make some impulsive shit, like because of based off your feelings. You know what I'm saying? The best thing to do is to stick with the game plan, you know? I can't pronounce none of that shit he said. He said Barrios is called Akhmadov. This guy is called Jukmabayev.
Okay, yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, he's right. I was thinking it was, yeah, the guy who fought Barrios. But I mean, all those guys with those names, dude, they have ridiculous amateur backgrounds.
Yeah, we know.
They come to fight. So I think it's going to be a good co-main. That's from what I was told. I was on L-Dub's channel. He was saying that's going to be a good fight because he saw the Olympian guy fight. So.
I'm trying to figure out something, because I need to find some good tax loopholes for fucking home buying and shit, man.
Are you looking to buy another house?
Not right now, but if I could find something, man, like I need to start doing some digging, man, because
you guys don't have kids yet, right? You got kids?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Mike Jr. You're gonna have him on.
Yeah,
talking about boxing.
but that's one thing I told a lot of people is like, you got to watch out, man, with like a lot of this deferral shit, man. Like I told folks, man, like pay your fucking rent during this COVID shit, man. If anything else fails, you got a place to stay, right? But now some of the bills and stuff like that, you know, some of the essential shit, they ain't gonna cut that shit off. So, but you know, don't let it go too far. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, a lot of people like they're fucked, man. A lot of people like they really said fuck paying bills. Like the main I don't know how y'all get down over there in Croatia during this COVID, man, but a lot of motherfuckers, they fucked off, man. They're fucked. When this shit go back to normal, they gonna you know, I know like businesses lost money, man.
The PPP loans.
Oh, Bruce been in here. He said I've been listening outside, but I got the keys.
Thanks, L-Dog. I guess that's a compliment.
he said even though I normally don't like LDBC streams, I don't mind you, three wise men. Nah, we ain't no like I try to stay away from the like the monarchies and all that stuff, because you know we just
when I say I'm wrong, I'll say it. You know, I don't have any issues. You know, I do push for my guys. Everybody knows that. But you know, if I'm wrong, I'll put my hands up.
Nah, we just grown ass men talking about boxing, man. I try to stay away from the monarchies, man, because you know, a lot of people they put to get themselves monarchies, but then they let this shit go to their head and stuff, man. And you know, I don't know no more in boxing than the next man. I tell you that much. Shit. So, you know, what else we got? Because there was something that y'all was talking about. There's something that I saw, and I still can't remember, because like even before I start the stream, I was like, man, there was something that I wanted to talk about, and I was like, I had to come to you when you get on there. And huh?
Pacquiao, Spence.
Oh yeah, we ain't talking about that either. That's not that, but we ain't talking about that, man. What you think about that shit, man?
I don't think it's a foregone conclusion. I'm just being honest. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion. I think Spence should be the favorite, but I don't. I don't think it's gonna be this mega easy fight. I don't know. Just I have some feeling about it.
Mm.
What do you think? Do you think it's gonna be the demolition job people are saying it'll be?
Well, but that's the thing. Like, you know me, man. Like, fucking watchers. Like, let me counterpunch this.
Yes,
Fucking grappling ability.
grappling.
Like, see, I think people now like are starting to like, you know, like I don't know if they dissing themselves from me or they just like try not to argue points with me and like just be like whatever. But we had to take into account, man, this dude is 40 something years old.
Yeah, true.
Right. But he does appear not to be no regular 40-year-old dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like your Alexander Povetkin age. Like he didn't age well. You know what I'm saying? At 40. He didn't, you know, when I don't know what it is, but he didn't age well. Maybe it's all the meldonium he was taking fucked him up. I don't know. But Pacquiao's not one of them dudes. Pacquiao doesn't seem like one of the dudes that just let himself go.
No.
He always seemed like he's either playing basketball with his homies, which I heard he's not good at, but ain't nobody gonna block his shot. Say that much. Ain't nobody gonna steal the ball from him. Ain't nobody gonna block his shot. Ain't nobody gonna play no real defense. All right,
steal the ball. They're gonna let them ball them up.
You damn right.
They're gonna fall over.
Right. Yeah, right. They go right. Exactly. I mean, you out there playing basketball with him, you block his shot. You might as well just run off the court, run all the way home. Don't stop, don't turn around, keep running. Because somebody gonna shoot, stab, bust your ass. They coming for you. You ain't gonna embarrass him. But what I'm saying is that like I was listening to how, because you know I watched that documentary. Oh, L-Dop said Pacquiao has a scary combination of PEDs, freaking athleticism, durability, and skills. I'm gonna leave Manny alone with the PEDs, but
he probably use it. But I mean, go ahead.
Yeah. That's the thing, Tyrone. He probably does. And you know, Bernard Hopkins when he was talking to Andrade, when he was saying you got to be a serial fucking stalker, and I watched that documentary. I forgot what it was on, but I think it was on the same platform my cousin did her documentary about my family and with back in the day, slavery and integration and stuff like that. Because my dad was part of my dad didn't go to school for a whole year because of integration.
PBS?
No, I wasn't on PBS. It was something else. It was like
AMC.
No, it's like one of them apps, stream thingies. Is Vimeo.
Okay.
Vimeo. Yeah, it was on there.
Vimeo.
Yeah, it was on there. And it was they paid money for this one. And the guy was talking about how he was a manager that, you know, how he would either set fights up, fighters for dives, or he would find a guy that was willing to take a dive for some money, you know, or he would
to get around to watching that.
He would set his fighter up for the win against a bum, but try to, you know, big that fighter up, right? And
wasn't he killed? It was the guy with the long hair, the white guy with the long hair.
No, he didn't. I don't think he had long hair, but he was a British dude too. So that kind of like was kind of sketchy too, because you know how he is out there. They'll come and get you. People think it's sweet out there, but somebody, you know, you piss some people off, they'll come get you. You know, but even Bernard Hopkins said to Andrade, like, you got to be a serial, you got to be a serial stalker. And the last serial stalker in boxing was Shannon Briggs.
But he didn't get in a fight.
Yeah, he was the last serial stalker was Shannon Briggs. Like he would go he'd find you anywhere. And he, you know, Bernard told him, he was like, people ain't just gonna fight you for no fucking reason. They're either gonna fight you because they see something, they see a weakness in you, or money. Like if Canelo is doing what he's doing with you, it's because he doesn't want to fight you. So you got to be a serial stalker. You got to make this guy want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously it's some reason why he don't want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? And going back to what we was talking about, I kind of feel that for Manny Pacquiao at his age, because it ain't about money with Pacquiao.
No.
You can say whatever the fuck they want to. It ain't about money. There's two people in boxing right now that literally fight who the fuck they want to, and that's Pacquiao and Canelo.
Basically, yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
Lomachenko, he had it for a split second, then he fucked it up.
Man, he's probably kicking himself, man.
Man, he knew he should have had a rematch clause.
Yeah,
I
don't believe in this. Lopez whooped him. I don't believe in that at all. And I'm not the biggest Lomachenko fan. I thought it was 8-4, maybe 7-5. He just started too late.
I thought that was it was a real fucking close fight.
I agree.
I think it was a real fucking close fight. If they said Lomachenko, I'd probably be like, yeah. If they said him, I was like, ooh, I was like, but it was a real fucking close fight. They could have said a draw.
And look at what ESPN does to him. Right after he loses, they just throw him away.
Oh, they vanished.
Banished. Nobody talks about him anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Make him want to sign with PBC. Fuck
around
with PBC.
Bruce goes, man, you better stop that shit, man. Bruce goes said, Briggs says he has a fight lined up with Vlad Klitschko. I read myself, but I'm still ain't one of, oh my bad. That's some BS, Bruce. And then L Dog said maybe Ted Cheeseman is natural though. That would explain why he is a UK bum, but I'll give it to him. At least he come to fight though.
That was a good last fight he had. I watched that, man. That was a good last fight.
Mm-hmm.
ESPN throwaway, Lomachenko.
Oh yeah, they
just did him so dirty. We were saying that it was a close fight, L Dog. It wasn't. One judge had it 119, 109 or something retarded, which was ridiculous.
Because they had two options. They could have called for a rematch or for fucking Haney to fight the guy. They didn't say shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but back to the shit I was talking about with the Spence thing. It's like the Manny Pacquiao don't fucking need the money. Like people are saying. He don't. Manny Pacquiao doesn't need Earl Spence on his legacy card he could leave boxing now. Right? Some fighters they box because they love the sport, and some boxers they fight because this is all they know, and some boxers fight because it's a good lucrative money opportunity. Right? And I'm not so, and this is why I keep trying to tell y'all, I'm not, it's an unpopular opinion. I think that maybe Pacquiao sees what I see with the car accident. I'm still not sold that Earl Spence is 100%.
I think he just had some cobwebs in that Garcia fight. I think
I ain't seen him get hit hard like a real fucking good. I'm not talking about in the 12th round, like that one fight. You know what I'm talking about? I'm not talking about in the 12th round, the last minute. I'm talking about early on. I ain't seen no one. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen it yet. Oh, so Bruce Groves posted. He said, "Boxing News 24."
Is Klitschko coming back?
Who?
Is Klitschko actually coming back?
That's what he said. He said Shannon Briggs claims he's fighting Vlad Klitschko in comeback fight.
I gotta see this.
Man, I'm telling you, man, the way Shannon Briggs left the sport, he's gonna come back slower than fucking what's his name out of Australia? Lucas Brown. Because Lucas Brown, he just stiff, no legs, no hand speed. No, yeah, L-Dog, I think that's what Shannon Briggs does. But he ain't been talking that much lately during this COVID and shit. Like like he was before COVID, like he was all up in the mix. Remember, he was on everybody's videos. Remember that, Tyrone?
Oh yeah, he was. Didn't he say he was broke, and then all of a sudden he got into cannabis, and then something. See, I don't know. Now he's okay.
Tyrone, listen. Every 52 days, right? You can harvest 2 G's a plant.
Wow.
Every 52 days you harvest is 2 G's a plant.
Wow.
Motherfuckers be having 30, 40 fucking plants. They sell them little baggies, the little Ziploc things with the little airtight Ziploc baggies for like 60, 70, 80 bucks. You can only roll 5 blunts with.
Yeah.
That's not even one nugget. That's not even a quarter of the fucking plant.
Yeah.
They're making a fucking shit ton of money. Then they put the stems in there. That's weight. You can't smoke. You can smoke it, but it ain't gonna get you that. It ain't jam packed with THC. So it's just filler. Because most Americans, they smoking, but they waste a lot of weed just by rolling blunts. You waste a lot of weed. So guess what some people do? They get the pens. You don't waste no weed with the pens.
Yeah, those pens. Hold up, I'll be right back.
You don't gotta light that fucking blunt up, burn some weed off, just like the bitch, smoke it. You ain't smoking it the whole time, but it's still burning. With the pen, you take you a puff, and that's it. Bruce goes, I know you got some nice PG-13. I think that's the best way to do it. Is in the bong. Not no papers and stuff like that. Let the water filter that shit. Yeah, L Dog, Lucas Brown, man. Like, Lucas Brown still boxing. I think Lucas Brown got a fight. Oh, hold up. Let's look. I think Lucas Brown got something lined up. I thought he did. Am I tripping? I thought Lucas Brown got something lined up. Yeah, sure enough. Christian Thung. A guy that's 6-0. Christian Thung. It's gonna be in Dubai. Ooh. Damn, Lucas Brown fighting in Dubai. That's what's up, man. That's good for him, though. But he's gonna get knocked out. Oh, Christian Thun is from Germany. Yeah, he's from Germany. Oh, check this out. They're fighting for the international, the IBO Continental Heavyweight title. They fighting for the IBO Continental Heavyweight title. I know he has something coming up. Bruce Ghost says, nothing get wasted by you. You damn right. L-Doc said, I remember some Aussie guy told me he beats Parker, and this was last week. No. He's smoking crack, not weed. He's smoking crack. Nobody told you that shit. That motherfucker was trolling, man. He was trolling your ass because he Lucas Brown, like, I don't know if it's age or whatever, but I don't know if it's training, but he's too stiff. He's too stiff. His punches aren't coming off right. He's leaning in too much. L-Dog said his name was Kangaroo Jack. Get the fuck out of here. You got trolled. If his name was Kangaroo Jack and he said that, he was trolling. Because Lucas Brown, he can't throw anything. He can't throw anything because he's too fucking stiff. He needs to fucking work on. He don't need to lift no weights. And Lucas Brown probably, you know what? The only two things that I know that Lucas Brown can get better at is if he gotta do something. And maybe he needs to go vegan for a while, but most definitely either Pilates or yoga, because he's just too stiff.
Yeah. Do you know he fought MMA, right? He fought DC.
He did?
Yeah.
I bet he got whooped. I bet he got destroyed.
I think so. I think he got submitted.
But back I still would believe that Lucas Brown was a better fighter than he was then than he is, than he was then than he is now.
Yeah.
No, dog. He said, what do you guys think of Wilder with Malik Scott? I think he looks better. Not sure if it's enough, but it must be better than last time. So I'm gonna tell you guys this. There's a guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right out there. He be on YouTube, right? By the name of Nate Campbell, right?
The Galaxy Warrior.
Yeah, Nate Campbell is close with Mark Breland.
Yep.
And Nate Campbell is a little bit PO'd at Wilder for, what he said about Mark Breland and how he handled the situation in the public or how the public perceived it or whatever. But Nate Campbell said this: Malik Scott is a great trainer. I know Malik Scott. That's what he said. Fucking L Dog gonna say he need to take up salsa dance. He need to take up something, bruh, because that's too stiff. But
yeah.
I think the things that we've been seeing with Deontay Wilder is that Tyrone knows, like, I'm not big up on the videos, with him hitting the pads and all that stuff. And sometimes I don't want to be like too critiquey because I'm not a trainer, I'm not a boxer or anything like that. But there are some things that I want to see, him do just because I'm a fan. But what they show us on camera ain't what they doing. It ain't all what they doing. That's just the shit that they just want to show us. If you look at the picture that's been circulating around with Wilder hitting the pads in his on his basketball court, you see Malik Scott hunching over on his knees, and you see and then you see Mark Breland in the distance. They all taking turns holding them pads, and they all tired.
Oh yeah.
That's what they doing. They all taking turns.
Hey, yo, man, what's up?
What's happening?
What's going on?
Hey, yeah, I just want to talk on this Wilder thing because I know you guys are big fans of Deontay Wilder. I mean, I've always been critical of Wilder, but to be honest with you, he's starting to make some improvements. I really think he's getting better.
I think. Well, I've had some discussions with people off. I know Mike will tell you this was before this, before now. But when were you saying it? The Stavern fight, the first Stavern, the Stavern second fight, or something like that, or the Ortiz fight? You said Wilder was not getting better.
Yep.
And I agreed with you. I think my big thing with the whole Wilder Fury thing, my biggest, like, I'm screaming about it, was Wilder was not right that second fight. I'm not saying that Fury can't outbox him. I have Fury edge the first fight because really, if you look at it, I thought, I got to look at the fight again. Maybe I'll change my mind. But
you fence rider. No. I'm joking with you. I'm joking.
But I've always said that, right? I've always said
I know.
Fury edge the first fight because it was what? It was Wilder not landing and Fury doing a whole bunch of nothing. So it was like who was dodging most of the shots. And you saw the CompuBox scores were really close anyway. That second fight, okay, yeah, he changed game plan, but I felt that Wilder was just totally off, man. He had no legs. So it'll be interesting to see. I've always wanted to see a fight with them both at 100%. And I think it goes similar to how the first fight went. Maybe Wilder knockout or Fury points. I think just 10 out of 10 times it's always going to be something like that. Just with their styles.
To be honest, I don't want to get into the whole Glovegate thing. Like me personally, I just think like I think Fury had a good game plan. I think Wilder was not expecting that, and he lost, man. Like Wilder had not really fought someone with that style. The closest thing I can think of was
Duopa?
maybe Duopa, and Duopa did give Wilder some trouble, but
Yeah, he
Duopa
gave
just
him
didn't.
a black eye, didn't he?
Yeah, Duopa just doesn't let his hands go enough though. Fury was letting his hands go, and Fury was being more rough. So I think, yeah, that's a good thing. But I like what I'm seeing from Wilder today,
I
working the
don't,
body on the heavy bag because
yeah,
look, if Fury's gonna clinch you like that, dude, you
he
got to
was
try
with
and
that
sneak
body.
in some shots to the body to make him not want to clinch you anymore.
Yeah, I think with the gloves, it was the same way in the first fight. Do I think he cheats with the gloves? Not just to Wilder, but with a lot of opponents in general. Yes. Do I think it made a difference in this second fight? No, I don't. But that's my opinion. I didn't think the gloves made the difference in the second fight.
Well, we definitely know Fury is a cheater. Like he has cheated before.
Yeah.
Is without a doubt he did cheat against. I think was it Klitschko? He failed the drug test.
Hammer, I
Yeah,
believe
but
as well.
the drug test was
Hammer.
before the fight.
Yes, I'm not sure about the Glovegate thing, but I do know Fury is he's not some squeaky clean guy like some people like to make him
No,
out to be.
absolutely not. And my thing is people think he's a god. He is not a god. He has flaws just like everybody else. And all these guys can beat each other on different days. There's nobody in this division that's head and shoulders above the out. This is just my opinion. I think they're all not similar styles, but they all can beat each other. They all can beat each other. It's not this one guy is just way up top. But that's just my opinion.
It's like a big game of rock paper scissors. Some
Right.
people have styles that beat other people. That's how I look at boxing in some ways. Styles make fights. Like occasionally you'll get a Roy Jones Jr.,
Tarver.
someone like that who can just wipe out divisions, but even they meet their match eventually, man. If you fight the right opposition, you'll lose.
Yeah.
Well,
Walter's saying he wants to get on.
who?
I can put it in the chat if you want me
Yeah,
to.
I got it. Nah, but what I was trying to say is that it doesn't matter. I think a lot of people that night could have beat Wilder. I don't think it mattered.
Yeah, a lot. He wasn't going to hurt anybody that night.
I don't think.
Off from
I don't think. I don't think what Tyson Fury did was that spectacular. Like a lot of people out here noticed that Wilder had no fucking legs. That he wasn't 100% from the bell ring. A lot of people noticed that, and Wilder still managed to land a little right hand that I think
on it.
But Wilder was just everything was just you could see everything that Wilder threw was coming. Like he had no legs.
In a daze. I was actually for the first fight. I'll take it back, man. I thought the first Wilder Ortiz fight, I wanted to see it in 2017. I hated it. It lost its shine when it got pushed back that first time, but Wilder Ortiz won. Just for me was not. I'm just speaking honestly. I didn't think it was a great performance. I felt there was a lot of work to be done. I was actually surprised at how I don't want to down anybody, but I felt I don't know. I just did not think it was a great performance. Wilder Ortiz won. I thought Wilder Fury won was similar. I thought Brazil was a great performance. I thought that was good. I thought he had changed some stuff, and I thought he was composed in Wilder Ortiz too. But again, it was the same thing with the round stuff. So I mean, I think a lot's going to be different for this third fight, and that's all we need to do is just see this third fight. Hopefully, they're both at 100%, and winner is the winner. That's it.
Yeah, to be honest, man, I think Wilder, he does lack some boxing skills, man. I think it's evident. Like, he does get outboxed by the likes of Luis Ortiz, Tyson Fury. And I'm not saying this is a bad thing, but I think he started to believe the hype around him too much. You always got to stay humble. You always got to look at ways to improve and keep working, because if you stop and you stagnate, there's always going to be someone out there who's working hard,
But
trying to improve, trying to figure out ways to beat you, and it'll creep up on you eventually, man.
that's what I'm trying to. But that's what I'm trying to put out there is that what's up, watchers? Let me say this, and then you could cook, watcher. That's the reason why I'm trying to put out there is that it seems like the going rate is that Wilder was too worried about the right hand. Wilder was not worried about boxing fundamentals. Wilder wasn't worried about this, that, and the third. But in that fight, there was nothing Wilder could have done that night, in my opinion, to win that fight, the way he came in looking in the ring. And what I'm saying is that, what I do is what I try to do when I'm looking at a lot of stuff on here is trying to look at both sides of the picture before the overall picture of everything before I open my mouth with a lot of these things. And the reason why I do that is because there is a bigger the picture that's on the wall, the painting that's on the wall tells the story. And in order for you to get the overall picture of what you're looking at is you have to look at everything within that frame. And if you're not looking at everything within that frame, I think that it gives a disingenuous approach. And when people, I'm not putting you down or anything like that because that's how you feel. That's how you feel, and it is what it is. But in any fight that I see, whether or not the fighter ain't looking right, something ain't going right, and stuff like that, I take it in all account.
When Charlo fought that dude on one leg, I was screaming.
Yeah.
I was screaming, and nobody talks about it. I'll never get over that.
Yeah. And
when dude hasn't fought since then, believe it or not.
And even with the Tony Harrison thing, like I told folks, like, I think he won the fight, but I don't think that he did what he was supposed to do in that fight. Because if you look at it, there wasn't nothing that Tony Harrison was doing in that fight that hurt him. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't nothing he was doing to hurt him. You know what I'm saying? But if you just chasing around the guy around the ring, loading up, the guy, of course, that's the only thing he could do. He doesn't have the power enough to hurt him. He can't get the angle. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't got the power, he can't get the angle, or he can't get the angle. It ain't going to happen. Some of these fighters, you got to hit them right. And looking at Wilder versus Fury, the second fight, there ain't no way in the world that, when you have people that don't watch boxing, that are professionals, analysts, even can see that Alexander Povetkin had no legs, but they don't want to say that Wilder didn't have no legs. It basically points at people don't care about what's in the picture frame. They only care about who painted the picture. And that gives the picture its value. They don't care what's in the picture frame because they already have their mind made up that they would rather buy a picture from this guy rather not than this guy, even though the other guy has a better picture. I don't know if it makes any sense to you, but
Yeah, I hear you on that, man. Like
but
his legs definitely didn't look right, but I
so
mean,
okay. So well, if his legs definitely didn't look right, well then when you say all these other things about his boxing abilities, him, and all the other stuff, which is basically just the talking point of the town, right? Well, how come you couldn't put that in the equation when you was saying all that? Because if you took that into equation, it should sound a little bit different. Because I'm the one who said that Wilder hasn't gotten any better a long time ago when everybody was saying he gotten better. I'm the one who said that Tyson Fury can knock out Deontay Wilder when a lot of people were saying it couldn't happen.
You told me that on the phone. I was laughing. And I mean, regardless of what happened that night, it was true.
yeah, when it comes to the legs though, you gotta like part of it is Wilder. It is to do with like what happened in the fight. Now, Tyson Fury leaning on him, that shit can drain you, man. Having to carry that weight.
It made it worse. It made it worse.
Dude, like, look, he didn't have no legs when he was before the bell ring.
I disagree, man. I think, look, maybe some of that is just because Wilder does have poor footwork. Sometimes it looks like he doesn't have legs, any legs underneath him because he's not backing up with the right feet. Like he does walk back in straight lines. He can step back with his lead foot first. Like he can make these mistakes which get him off balance. I don't think it has to do with the strength of his legs as much as it does with the footwork of his, just his footwork in general. But look, man, I think Wilder, if he really wants to win, he got to work on his footwork. He really got to work on his footwork because for those first 2 rounds, I don't think he looked that bad, man. I actually thought he looked improved from the first fight. Like,
I
I really do.
I thought he looked even worse, but I mean,
okay. Well, let's look at this.
Yeah.
Let's look at this.
Hold on. You don't want to get your channel taken down.
I don't give a fuck.
All right.
Look at him.
I don't know if we're digging in the well here, but I swear to God, I saw that he just looked totally off. Just my opinion.
Here we go. Look at him.
He threw a right hand and he tripped over his leg, like in the first round of the second round.
Come on, man. He's done that a couple times in his career.
Well, that happened versus.
Look at him. Just look at him.
Why is he blinking? Is it like Tevin Farmer?
Sometimes it's the Vaseline, man. When you get that Vaseline in your eyes, it stings. I mean, let's watch the first round. Let's break it down.
Yeah, move it over a bit.
Man, they already taking my shit down.
Yeah, they took it down?
Nah.
Bro, are you kidding me?
Nah, not yet.
They can't be that quick.
The Snakes did that to me, Mike. They fucking shut my stream down for showing the damn first fight. Fucking 5 minutes in, man.
Yeah, they took me down for playing.
Look at him. Look at his legs. Don't look at nothing but his leg.
He can't get anything off that.
This is poor footwork, though, man.
Look at his legs. It ain't poor footwork. He ain't got no fucking legs. Look at his legs.
Look at what feet he's stepping with, though, man.
It doesn't matter what foot you stepping with. You shouldn't even be looking like that.
People gotta understand that he kept stepping in the same direction. So clearly, the guy wasn't. He wasn't there.
His leg. Why isn't that point brought up? Like, I don't hear a lot of people talk about that. He said he had a leg issue or something in camp.
Boom.
That wasn't going to do anything. Watch
I mean, that would
He
explain
would've
it though. If he did have a leg injury, that would explain some of it. But I do believe some of it is also just poor footwork, and I think Malik Scott will look to improve that.
But what do you mean by poor footwork? He didn't cross nothing. He's sliding left and right.
He crosses.
Nah,
pivoting.
he does crosses his feet.
crosses his
and
feet.
No, but what I just showed you, he didn't cross nothing.
He was dragging his foot.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you don't
as
have
a
to be.
result of having no legs. As a result of having no legs. That's why. If you see that. But his base is good. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just opinion. But from what is on footage, you know, it's
Go
all
ahead.
right. Not bad for someone that's got no legs, Tyrone. It's not bad at all. You know, that's the
didn't think
key point.
My thing is this, right? I want to see both guys at 100%. Listen, when Wilder wins the third fight, right? Fury would not be wrong to say he's been nothing but party, that he wasn't 100%.
That's cool. And we can leave it at that because
that
tough
would
shit.
be true.
I say tough shit to that. That's what I say.
Because it would be true. Because 8 weeks, and he looks like he got, like you said, a tire on his waist. So, I mean, we'll see. I do think there would be a fourth fight, though. It's just
I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, Wilder gonna outbox that dude. I'm telling y'all. Mark my words.
Sure, I don't know about that one.
Well, I mean,
Mark my words.
look, Fury
The
just put
knockout is likely.
Fury just put up on his Facebook, strong like a bull. I'm gonna bulldoze Wilder this time. 2021, the year of the Gypsy King. Well, I mean, he's gonna try that shit again where he comes forward and, you know,
he's got to be smarter about it because it looked really forced and clumsy.
Yeah, he's a clumsy man.
He's got to be.
To be honest, I don't really rate Tyson Fury all that high either. Like, that's not my guy. You know, I don't.
But my thing is, people, not you, but you know, other fans, the Fury fans, and some of these guys, they literally think he's Jesus, and nobody can touch him, and he's just this perfect boxer, and the only guy who could get him is Ali. If Ali was to come back and resurrect himself. I hate that narrative. All these guys have been found out to have flaws. Anybody can beat each other, man. I'm telling you, in a fair fight, everybody at 100%, it's anybody's day, man.
Yeah, exactly. Even the slightest things on the day of the fight or the night before, you know, you had a bad sleep or something, can fuck you up, man, and lead to a bad performance. You know, what if you get no sleep before you fight? You're sleep deprived. You know, your body ain't firing on all cylinders. Look, sometimes you just have a bad day, man. But when it comes to Tyson Fury, he has had quite a few bad days. That's why I'm saying the trilogy, it ain't gonna be like, it might be a whitewash again. It could be, but maybe it won't be because Fury tends to struggle with lesser opponents quite often. Like, he underestimates them, but also the dude just has vulnerabilities. Otto Wallin gave him a tough fight. Dereck Chisora gave him a tough fight in the first one, I think.
The first time, yeah.
And I forget, some guy from Bosnia, he gave him a tough fight and really fucking hurt Fury.
Nevin Pajcic.
Yeah, he fucking hurt Fury, man, like badly. Like, this guy is not this guy's not unbeatable.
Yeah, exactly. I hate when I hate the fact that they have him on ESPN pound for pound. I think that's a joke. I think that's a complete joke.
I absolutely agree, man. I absolutely.
I don't think heavyweight should be on pound for pound.
Me neither. I don't think heavyweight should be on. But you've got to do something like unify all the belts and have fucking like 8 title defenses or something as a heavyweight to be on pound for pound.
The only heavyweight I have on there is Usyk, and that's just because he moved up from cruiserweight. So to me, he's doing what a pound for pound fighter does.
Nah, I think that's because he's from your neck of the woods, man.
Well, I mean,
his resume is legit, dude. Like, his resume is one of the best in the world.
If you're counting cruiserweight, then yeah, I guess that's fair.
Like, when you really look at his resume and dive deep, it is a stacked resume. I mean, even the weaker opponents on his resume have had some decent results. Like Michael Hunter and Taiboso Machuno, they they were not.
Matuna's been good recently. He beat
Yeah,
Tom
he beat
twice, and he's in
Tischenko and
position now.
Lebedev.
Yeah, he
Yes,
beat Lebedev as well.
That's what I'm saying. Like Usyk's resume had aged well. I mean, Bradis went on to win 2 world
Bradis is
titles.
good.
Blavatsky won a world title. Fucking Machunu beat Lebedev and beat a Olympic gold medalist. And Hunter went on to do his thing at heavyweight. Like, I think Usyk's resume, it is pretty deep, man. When you look into it, that cruiserweight division, it was a deep division. A lot of them have since moved on, but that was a deep division.
Yeah, I mean, I do think for right now, for the time period, right, for like who they have on pound for pound, like he should definitely be up. You know, he should find his way in there.
Who?
Usyk, for to take out some of these guys.
Nah, I don't think he should be on pound for pound anymore. The dude is a heavyweight now. Like it's like, you know, open that bad boy up, put somebody else in there. You know what I'm saying? And like I say with a lot of people, man, pound for pound is not necessarily about accolades, in my opinion. It's who can beat who if they was in the same weight class. You know what I'm saying? You can say, oh, this guy is undisputed, but then does he beat Spence? Does he beat Earl? I mean, does he beat Earl? Does he beat Crawford? Does he beat any of the Charlos? No, if he was down there, no. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, I
he
think
doesn't
he does,
have.
man. I think
doesn't-
Usyk's ability is some of the best in the sport, man.
No.
Eldog, does Usyk
Yeah.
beat Joshua?
Who?
Does Usyk beat Joshua?
Nah, the size is too much for him, man. I think it'll be a good fight while it lasts, but you know, even if he doesn't get knocked out, you got to factor in size can keep you honest. Like you can't do everything you want to do to a guy
Well-
who you know can knock you out with one shot.
Well, this is the reason why I say what I said. You know, because to me, I think really that's a solid fact with pound for pound. Who can beat who if they was in the same weight class? You know what I'm saying?
But also same size, because like heavyweight,
That's,
you can be in the
same weight class.
class.
That's what that means. That's what that means. That's exactly what that means. If they was in the
So you're
same
not
weight
talking
class.
about heavyweight, right? Because heavyweight you can get huge size discrepancies.
No, but
within
that's the reason why pound for pound was made. So you can
Let's do
talk
it
about fighters, talk about you could talk about fighters fighting another fighter, but fighting them, they fighting in the same weight class. See what I'm saying? Now, if you look at Earl's boxing abilities, offensively and defensively, no, fucking Usyk can't fuck with him. Look who's
hell
already,
yeah, he can. I think he's a better boxer, man.
Well, look who's already, you know, landing big shots on Usyk already. And then not only that, what's up with Usyk's power?
Yeah, well, at cruiserweight, I mean, it was a lot different. Cruiserweight was when
enough,
Usyk was at his best.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
yeah,
well,
but I think like if we compare Spence, right, both southpaws, I would say they pretty much have similar power, to be honest. Like Spence has not been knocking out top level opponents. Neither really did Usyk at cruiserweight. He did knock out Value, Machunu, Huck. So I mean, he does have some good work, but you know, I wouldn't say those are like cream of the crop. Like the world champions he beat, he beat them by points. But I would say Usyk's major advantage over Spence is footwork. He can definitely match his output.
You know, Mikey Garcia thought the same thing too.
I think
Mikey Garcia is a fucking midget compared to Spence, though.
No, but they fought in the same weight class, and Mikey thought he can outbox Spence. That's what I was saying.
Mikey's not on the level of Usyk, though, man.
No,
I think that's
but what I'm saying is, I don't know what you've seen, but you know, I'm pretty sure that, you know, damn near the whole entire world would agree that Usyk doesn't have the same defense abilities as Earl. Nor does he have the
I think Usyk is a better mover a little bit, but I think Spence is a way better inside fighter, and I think Spence keeps his guard up tighter. But I do think Usyk has better. I think Usyk has better footwork. I think he's a better mover around the ring, to be honest.
I mean, that's the thing. I haven't seen Errol. Like I don't think his accomplishments are as good as Usyk's, and I just don't think his ability is. It'll be a good fight,
But you do know footwork ain't just about moving around the ring, right? Like the way Usyk does it.
Well,
right. But there
Right.
is definitely some advantage to being fleet foot when you're going
Yeah,
up against
No,
someone who's a
well, no,
flat-footed inside fighter.
well, that's the thing, though. But Earl can't do that. You are aware of that, right? He does it time and time in fights. The thing about it is that it's about angles.
See, to me, Errol is a very good fighter, but look, he has a style that I just don't think would work again. Like again, it's kind of rock paper scissors. That's why I don't really rate pound for
That's
pound
like
lists on
that's like
who
that's
beat
like,
who.
but that's like somebody coming out and saying that in a way, pound for pound, if Earl and him was in the same thing, then somebody saying, well, he got better footwork than Earl, and this and the third, blah blah blah. Whoop. No,
That would be a good fight, man.
man,
I mean, I've probably
no, it
got
wouldn't be no
Inoue.
good fight. Earl, wash that dude up out of here.
I'm an Inoue fan, man, but I
Yeah,
mean,
wash that dude up out of there. His
I don't
name
know,
won't be
man.
Inoue. It'd be
Inoue's
like,
good.
no way. His name would be no way after that. Ain't no way. That's what the name would be after that. Ain't no way.
I wanted to see
Inoue's
him
legit,
versus.
man.
Yeah,
versus-
he's
versus
legit,
America.
but he ain't gonna never move up.
He'll
He
get
ain't
up
gonna
to
never move up
130
nowhere because
eventually, I
he ain't
think.
gonna never move no way up.
What do you
He'll get
mean?
to
He's in his
130.
third weight class.
Yeah, that's about it.
I mean, Errol
Maybe
hasn't moved up, has
35,
he?
but that's it. I don't think he's going to go
He's not.
past.
He's not.
35.
He's not. Look, man. The dude is on his way of getting knocked out. He's on the way of disappointing a whole bunch of people. The same people that said the same
Cool
thing
Boy over him.
about
like who?
Lomachenko. The same people that said the same thing about Lomachenko and his footwork and being in Matrix and all that shit. He's on his way. He's going. If he move up to 140, if he move up, if he fight Earl, he get knocked out.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, but
Who
why
did you
would he
say,
move up?
Aldo? You said you like.
I
Inoue.
like Cool Boy Steph, Stephen Fulton to beat Inoue. I think
He's pretty good. I think he's pretty good. I want to see him in his next fight. I want to see how he deals with the power.
Oh,
I've never
Brandon
been
Figueroa?
a fan until recently, until he knocked out Escandone. Was it?
Luis Neri.
He just knocked out Neri. That's his biggest win. Well, what were the odds on that? Wasn't Neri the favorite? But
Yeah, what a fight that was, man. That was a hell of a fight.
Yeah, I want to see how Fulton takes the power. If he can take the power, then I think Inoue would be a harder fight for him. But that's a good fight between him and Inoue.
Hey, but MGBT, like, you got to keep it consistent, man. Like, I know these guys wouldn't beat Spence if they moved up, but dude, would Spence beat Beterbiev if he moved up? Like, because these guys have already moved up multiple divisions, man. Like, Spence hasn't moved up once yet.
He probably
not
has. I'm pretty sure he will. But the thing about it is, he got business to take care of at 147.
Crawford, he's got that fight needs to be made.
You know what I'm saying? He got business to take care of at 147 right now. It's like, so you're gonna tell the guy to basically do what Canelo did, like, leave
I'm not against staying in one division, man. I
don't think he is though. I don't think he is. I don't think that's his plan. But what I'm saying is that he has unfinished business right now, and he's gonna.
Sure.
That's what it looks like. He's gonna take care of it. Now, if he moves up, I'm pretty sure eventually he's gonna have to fight somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And if it's better beef, I'm pretty sure he had beat him too.
Beterbiev,
man, you tripping?
He might be on his way out a little bit, man. The age has always been a red flag for me.
You have to understand is like some of these fighters, right? The thing that's been keeping them up is their work rate. The ability to keep fighting and not get tired like the rest of these guys.
Yeah, Usyk has a good
but when you have somebody that can sit there and stick with you in the fight and make you work even more, then what's gonna happen?
Yeah, man, that's the benefit of educated pressure. You force someone to work when they don't have time to really think about what they want to do, man. That's why I think fighters like Spence, Usyk, like those fighters, like Even Chocolatito, he can do it as well, man. When you
I thought
apply
he beat
educated
Chisora.
pressure, yeah, same. When you apply educated pressure on someone, man, they don't have time to think about mounting their own offense, but they have to try and do it to keep you off. That's one thing I'll definitely give Spence. I mean, I think that's why that's part of Spence's, his game plan. He's an educated pressure fighter. That's why I like Spence. I'm not a huge fan of back foot fighting, to be honest. I don't mind it, but I do prefer front foot fighters.
So what does Usyk do then?
Well, Usyk was actually a front foot fighter. He's a versatile fighter. Like, he can fight off the back foot. He can fight on the front foot. If you watch his fight against Bradis, his fight against Bellew,
But we
against
talking.
Hook.
Oh, okay, that's fine. But have you noticed that every now and again he brings in that unicycle and runs around the ring?
Yeah, he for sure does that.
His thing is his power. I feel he can mix it up a little. His thing is like what L Dog's saying, the output, man. He puts out so much output on the front foot and he does it so differently. He gives you so many looks that you just kind of get overwhelmed.
Yeah, but look at them. But look at them slow mo. Like, this is what I'm saying is, right? If you look at the guys, right? Okay, let's put it like this. Usyk's first introduction to the heavyweight division. Ain't no way in hell with a guy with all this boxing ability, right? That you say pound for pound list, undisputed, whatever, right? Is getting touched by this slow motherfucker. Ain't no way in hell.
It's the power, baby.
Ain't no way in hell. Because what I'm saying is that it's not just the power. Ain't no way in hell he getting hit by them slow ass punches. No way in hell if you got boxing ability like that, you gonna get hit. You know what I'm saying? Whether or not he could moving up wasn't the best thing for him and taking these heavyweight punches and all that shit, but I don't know. Maybe you're right, Tyrone. But what I'm saying is he's getting touched. In a not so nice way.
Yeah, for sure. He hasn't looked.
I mean, this boxing though, man. People get hit.
No. I'm not saying this is boxing. People get hit. But what I'm saying is those fights shouldn't have went that way.
I agree.
Those fights shouldn't have went that way. You know what I'm saying? Those decisions shouldn't have went that way. But they did. You know why they did? Because I think that we give these fighters, because the level of competition that everybody's been fighting, the level of competition around, I think we've been giving a lot of people too much motherfucking slack. Yeah, you look good against Tony Bellew and a couple of other guys, but who was them?
Bellew isn't his best win, man.
Bellew's not
one
all
of his
that.
weaker
No,
wins.
I'm not saying this is his best win. I said, but who was them?
I feel like I'm a Usyk fan club now.
You part of the Usyk fan club too, Tyrone. I'm joking.
Hey, welcome to the club, man.
He can. I give it to him. I don't think he's all that at heavyweight. I do think that him and AJ is a decent fight. I do think that's a solid fight. I think he can move around and make it interesting. But at cruiserweight, the Bradis win was a good win. That could have gone either way though. Machunu win. I mean, look at that now. You just talked about that, L Dog.
The Hunter win, the Huck
Hunter
win.
win was the first time I saw him. That was in 2016, wasn't it? On HBO card. I think it was.
Jeff TV was happening, bro.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't like Hunter for obvious reasons now, but the guy can box, man. Especially at cruiserweight, he could box.
And that was. I thought Hunter won the first. I thought he won maybe the first three of the first 4 rounds. But I think Usyk overwhelmed him. I think 117 whatever was the right call. I think that. Yeah. I think that was no step over fight. You know, it was a really good performance.
So since we're talking about it though, so since you're a big, Usyk fan and all that stuff, what do you picking Usyk to win against AJ, man?
No, he said that.
I think AJ will I think AJ will have problems with Usyk, but I think AJ will win. I'm also an AJ fan, to be honest with you. Like, I mean, I'm not like one of these UK AJ fans that thinks he's best thing since sliced bread, but I do
Crumpets
think
and tea.
AJ. Yeah, I do think AJ is a good fighter. I really do rate him.
I think the only thing Usyk got to do, man, is just stay away from those. You know, if you're gonna fight in the inside, man, you gotta lean on this dude and not let him get off them combinations, man, and either stay on his chest or get the fuck up out of Dodge, because
I want to see the pre-Ruiz AJ, man. I just feel he could have gotten Pulev out of there way quicker. He made it tougher than it had to have been, and I don't know if he's all there after that
Yeah,
Ruiz loss. I like the Povetkin. I thought the Povetkin win was. I thought that was a great performance.
that's something I wanted to bring up. If AJ doesn't have the confidence in his chin anymore, he was actually trying to fight Pulev on the back foot, right, for a lot of that
Yeah, and
fight.
there's no reason to.
Dude, if you do that against Usyk, you're letting Usyk fight
well,
on the front foot. He's gonna overwhelm you with pressure. And I think AJ is prone to overthinking things. And I think Usyk, he can be feinting him, man. He can put him on the back foot. He can work at a pace AJ can't handle. That's when it could get ugly. But if the old AJ comes in, he should win.
do y'all think? Let me read the comment. J5 Jeff TV said. G5 Jeff TV said Usyk can't fight his usual fight and beat AJ. He gonna have to get out of character. I think so too. But yeah, I think he gonna have to do something different, man. But what do you guys think that what do you guys think that this Usyk got to do in this fight, man? Because we know. Well, the first question I wanted to ask you guys: do you guys think that do you think AJ was doing that on purpose to to work on his technique of fighting on the back foot, or do you guys just think that he's just going to continue to do that type of style his whole career?
I hope not. I hope he doesn't keep doing like what he did in the Pulev fight. I think he's overthinking stuff like Aldog was. Aldog was saying. I think he's got to get back to that pre-Ruiz AJ, that Povetkin AJ, and he'll be okay. He needs to really put the pressure on, because I don't think Usyk. Well, I mean, like you said, Mike, they're heavyweights. I mean, they can hit, but I think AJ needs to really put the pressure on.
Right. L-Dog, you got something?
Yeah, I think AJ just needs to pick his spots, to be honest. With Usyk, I mean, but also AJ should know he's the A side in this fight. The potential fight of undisputed is so lucrative. I can't imagine the British Boxing Board of Control let him lose this fight. So even if he just hangs in there for a points decision, do you really think Usyk is going to get a points decision in the UK over AJ? AJ just got to do enough to get a points win. And to be honest, he might only have to win 3 of those rounds.
Watcher, you got something?
I got AJ, but here's the thing, right? If you look at Lennox Lewis versus Mavrovich, right? There's kind of an idea you can get from that in relation to this fight, because size matters. And the second part of that is how you can use it. Now, if Joshua fights like how he did against Pulev, he's getting stopped, because you can't sit idle. And that's the thing with Joshua. When you throw feints at him, he kind of gets stuck in between. Like if you look at the Klitschko fight, for example, if you look at the Klitschko fight, you saw Klitschko throw some here and there, and Joshua, he had his hands at his chest, and he kind of sat idle in front of him. You can't do that with Usyk. Now, with Usyk, he can go on his bike, but he can't do it without Chisora. Like with the range, it's got to be to a point where he's in range to get hit, but he's not so far back to the point where Joshua has that confidence just to walk him down. And that's where I think, the high guard for me that Usyk does, Joshua's going to love that. He's just going to club those punches in between, and he'll break that guard quickly. So he needs to move his head more, and he needs to go to the body early, because it's a big ask. And in my view, for Usyk, it's a good fight, but his best punches are probably, those little short counters. And it just depends how AJ shows up. If Joshua puts him on his back, it's going to work out better because he'll kind of have control there. And, again, you got to take into account the size of the ring. If it's smaller, it's going to favor Joshua, and then Joshua can maybe just lean on him a bit. For me, dude, if like Chisora is hitting you like that, Joshua, who's much more technical, much more gifted, and just a bit more clever in that ring, and probably knows how to pace himself better than Chisora as well. I got Joshua, because Usyk, for me, he's just got to he's got to use a bunch of angles and feint heavy and just try and get as many pot shots off as possible. And then maybe, if he decides to press, he can't be winging that right hook or that right uppercut, because when he does that, he leaves himself open,
G5 Jeff TV said Usyk going to have to win 9 rounds just to get a draw in this one. Man, shit. Fuck.
I think he might have to win 9 to get a split decision loss.
Shit. Fuck.
Well, that's the thing about AJ, man. That undisputed fight is so lucrative with either Wilder or Fury. It's no win, bro, they're going to want to get that money, man. You think they're going to let Usyk steal that? Nah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's a lot of. I mean, I'm pretty sure by now, like everybody from all these negotiations, what Edward Hearn's been saying has got a taste of the fucking illusions of grandeur, from what Edward Hearn was putting out there. So yeah, you're about right, but
well, not unless AJ vacates and fights good old Lycan.
No, I ain't. I don't think.
Yeah,
it's not happening. I think that.
I don't know why people are pushing that shit.
I think that would be real fucking disgusting. Like,
Dude, that would be disgraceful, especially when you actually look at the pay-per-view numbers and you realize Usyk is a big star in the UK than Dillian White.
I don't know about that.
Nah, if you look at Usyk Chisora, that was the 10th most sold pay-per-view in UK history. No, I couldn't believe it when I saw that.
Even his fight with do.
It did 1,037,000 pay-per-view buys.
And Chisora just did 50,000 against Parker.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. Like I can even link it to the private chat if you want.
But then what is Usyk going to do by himself?
I mean, he did good numbers with Bellew as well. He did like 800,000 with Bellew. So I mean, the guy is clearly.
But is that Bellew or is that Usyk?
But you build off of those if you win,
No. You do and you don't, because you're talking about they're fighting UK fighters.
Yeah, but he is fighting a UK fighter in Joshua, though, man.
That's okay, so what are the pay-per-view numbers for Usyk over there in Croatia or whatever?
Man, he's on free TV.
Oh, well, see, there you go. You can't say nothing.
He might not even be on free TV. He might be on crack streams or something.
No, but what I'm saying is that his dance partners with it at the same time. And then if you look at it, Dereck Chisora and Dillian White are pretty big names over there. So if they're fighting a guy that's worth the damn and stuff like that, people are going to show up to watch them fight a worth the damn fighter, because that's a good dance partner. So if Usyk can't, if you don't have anything to say that Usyk fought anybody in the UK besides a known name UK fighter, then we can't really gauge that he can sell by himself.
But here's the thing. Dereck Chisora versus Dillian White did 532,000 pay-per-views. Usyk Chisora did 1,059,000. Now they both had Chisora, but one of them had Usyk and one of them had White. Like, I think a lot of people in the UK actually like Usyk because he did the boxing world a favor and he KO'd Tony Bellew.
I mean, I'm not from over there. I'm just looking from the outside looking in, and I don't see that from what I've saw and then not only that, he hasn't done it by himself. Like, you have to do it by yourself. Like, how come you can't fight no IG Kabiel in the UK and do 1 million pay-per-view buys?
I mean, even if Joshua fought Kabiel, wouldn't do 1 million.
Probably would. I mean, granted, it was last minute. People already bought into it, but he did pretty good with Takan.
How much for a fight?
He did pretty good with Takan, but that was, last minute replacement and all that shit. So people probably already bought it.
I still have that filled out scorecard, by the way.
I bet you fucking do.
Yeah.
Hey, actually, if we look at it, dude, this is crazy. Fucking Usyk Chisora sold more than Joshua Pulev.
Yeah, but nobody wanted.
Could have been just like the first pay-per-view back for Corona. Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't.
Yeah, but nobody was trying to see that Pulev shit. Everybody knew what the deal was with that. Everybody knew that was like a any motherfucking out. Well, I'm not from over there, so I really don't know. Got to have somebody from over there, speak on that shit. But
I think the Usyk Joshua fight is a good fight, regardless.
Oh yeah, I think it is. I think most definitely it is. You know what I'm saying? But
that's a big fight, man. That's a good fight. I want to see it.
It's Usyk just gonna have to do something, man. I hope that he show up and comes with some pop behind his punches and show the world that he really belongs in the heavyweight division and win or lose. I hope that he shows that and I don't know. He might fuck around and fuck the church's money up, man.
He might fuck Eddie's money up. He might fuck Eddie's money up.
If we get fucking Usyk Wilder for undisputed, man, I'm a laugh my ass off and watch every IFL TV interview for like a week straight, man. Because
I wouldn't watch none of that shit, man. Because
Eddie gonna be crying, dude. He's gonna be talking about like, I wouldn't be surprised if at that point Eddie Hearn just said, well, they both lost, but if you think about it this way, this is the real undisputed fight. Let's make AJ versus Fury now for the real undisputed fight.
No way.
No belts, but if you close your eyes and imagine them, you can see 2 belts on each man or something.
Man, Edward gonna find your ass after saying that shit.
No, he'll be like, there was no rematch. If there was a rematch, really,
yeah, both of these guys would have won.
Yeah, that bullshit. Fucking rematch room.
Oh, you know how a lot of them folks, well, not a lot of them, but like some of them folks in the UK were saying, like, how do you put a rematch clause in for a mandatory fight? I was like, because you fucking can. That's what Edward Hearn's about to do.
If you're the A side, you can do it, man.
Yeah, that's what he's about to do. He's about to fucking do it. Who the fuck? You have to be the most insane, like, stupidest promoter in the world, because anything can happen, right? Everybody know that shit. To not put a rematch clause in this, because everybody know it. There's a lot of money to be staked for undisputed fight because Edward Hearn got some plugs over there in the United Emirates and shit like that, or Saudi Arabia or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm thinking that they willing to put on anything and put up some good money for a big fight. I'm pretty sure if they said, "Hey, Spence and somebody else," pretty sure that would have happened too. But then it takes all the something ain't right about it, man. Dude, I'm telling y'all, man, that Saudi Arabia shit and that UAE shit, something ain't right about that money, man.
Prince Khalid. Khalid.
I don't think he putting up all that money. I really don't.
Only thing I like about it is getting the fight out of the way, like at 5 in the afternoon. That's the only thing. But other than that, I'm not a fan of the whole Saudi stuff.
Are you kidding me, Tyrone? Counterpunch Boxing News says that the money is secure. The fight is happening. And then boom, all of a sudden, arbitration hits.
Yeah.
Close the fucking door.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I thought the undisputed fight was gonna happen, but I was always like 50-50 on it. Like people were saying, "Oh, it's definitely done now," but at a certain point, I was like, "Man, it's been definitely done for like a month now." Like, you guys think like eventually they would have like said something? And Paul Baron like literally kept saying like, "We're still in arbitration or something."
He's like, fucking Wilder. He didn't take the step aside.
Yeah,
Probably
like,
because Paul Baron offered him like $5,000 or something.
I don't think he offered him that, but I just think that this is me. I'm gonna say this first. You know, Wilder asked for, you know, people like, oh, he asked for step aside money. Yeah, he asked for a ridiculous amount because he knew you guys were going to say no, just so he could piss on you. But you know, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying with this whole, I just don't, like I'm saying, man. I mean, y'all can call me a conspiracy theorist all you want, but I don't think that money was all coming from the Saudis, man. I just don't think it was. Something is not right when you have a big fight for hundreds of millions of dollars, but it's in a country that can't nobody tell where the money coming from.
I think Dean White invested some money.
Yeah, from his fans only page.
Yeah. Does he have?
You know him? You see what he did? He said, "Oh, White wants all the smoke with Joshua." Well, he didn't want it in 2019, though, did he?
Yeah, why? And that didn't make any sense either. I know it was last minute and shit, but dude,
he should have got after that.
You the can man, like.
No, see, Mike, he's the can man. If you're 40 plus years old, absolutely, you can get the smoke. If you're under that, you have to do a variety of things to get the shot. But if you're aged, if you're weathered, if you're 40 plus, 39 plus, whatever, no problem. They can get all the smoke.
Yeah, I can't stand William White. That dude he's a fraud, man. And I don't like how he always acts like he's entitled to a shot. Dude, you got a final eliminator against Pulev, and you said no to fight Parker. Now, I agree. I'm more interested in seeing Parker versus White, but you got to know that if you want a title shot, man, you go those mandatory routes because then you actually have a legal reason to argue. But, I mean, you know, White, he's complaining now that Usyk might get a shot, but Usyk's actually been the mandatory longer than fucking White
Watcher was talking about that. Watcher was saying that was over 600 days, right?
Yeah.
You never hear this dude bitching about it. Like, dude,
White, you know what? He should have. You know, he fucking should have. With all this whole negotiation shit, with this whole undisputed fight and all that stuff, that fictitious shit, he should have. And the reason why he fucking should have, because these guys are literally like, they're looking past him. You know, they're looking past him. You know, they already said you got 48 hours or whatever, or how many days to go into negotiations by this date, blah, 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 whoop, whoop, whoop. And Edward Hearn is still not, he's still doing interviews, but he still don't want to say this is the Anthony Joshua versus Usyk is happening. He still refuses to say it. Like,
yeah, but you know what? You know, the thing with me is, right, to where I am, it's the 28th, right? But why do these mandatory things always take so long with Eddie Hearn? Like, I know I'm not in the back, and I know I'm not negotiating or whatever, but like, like with Pulev, I don't think it didn't go to purse bid. Like that fight got done. But this one, for some reason, and I know it's a bit more last minute, but I mean, like, if it goes to purse bids, I'm just wondering how it's going to play out. Like maybe freaking that Alexander Krasik is going to win the purse bid, and then they're going to freaking decide where it's at and all that good stuff. Like Eddie Hearn.
He'd vacate. I guarantee Eddie Hearn would throw a fit.
I think that
no
dude.
Way.
No, I think Alexander
Povetkin, if he vacates, I'll be shocked.
Alexander Povetkin's promoter is probably going to bid on that.
Yeah, that guy, he throws in huge bids.
He's gonna throw into that, and you know, this is my thing with it, man. If he does do that, and because you got to think about though, it's kind of like they stalling. Like the dude don't want to say this fight is happening. It's like he's still holding on, like something's gonna fucking pop up or something. Oh damn, he dropped out. Yeah. He probably come back, and I just think that if that dude What is it? World of Boxing? What is it called? I forget what it's called.
World of Boxing.
But it's promotional company. If he fucking bids on, he's probably gonna make it his business to outbid. And is probably right. He probably right that motherfucker drop his belt. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? Ain't that the same thing that fucking Michael Hunter did? But you know what I'm saying?
All right,
all right, yeah. Nice tapping it up with you, man.
Yep.
But I don't see if I think that's where it's gonna go. I think it's where it's gonna go. He taking too long. We going on what is this? The first week? No, this is the second week, right?
Yeah.
This is the second week, right? We're about to go on the third week, and they still ain't probably done nothing. And Usyk is sitting there. But they probably gonna have the fight August, September, right? So, they already contemplating that they want to either roll into undisputed December, early January. So they run out of time. They run out of time because next month is June.
Ah, damn it!
What?
I thought that was it.
The crickets.
No, they're gone now. Purse bid notice. No, that's for something else. But like, I got until the 30th to do it. This is what I'm saying, and it's not a good look because all this time. I mean, look, let's be honest. He could have really done the fight last year. He could have got Usyk and Pulev. Let's be real, okay? If not earlier this year, because like it's just ridiculous. I mean, what did they say in this letter? They said that they've got until 10 days. So when was this sent? The 21st. So like, like end of this month, it's got to be done. And what else did it say? The split ratio shall be no greater than 80-20 in favor of Anthony Joshua. If the purse bid is called, fucking hell. And then the minimal acceptable bid for WBO is $1 million, I believe. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, Igor's Klimas got a hold of it. Oh yeah, he is on Usyk's team. I forgot. Yeah. I mean, it's not a good look.
But that's the thing too. So if you give a fucking purse bid, right? That purse bid is gonna be the split, right? That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, so it's 80-20. If it goes to purse bid, it's 80-20.
Yeah, so if you bid $20 million, that's the split, right?
I don't know all of it how it works.
Except I'm thinking that's how it works. I'm thinking that's how it works. Whatever you bid is supposed to be part of the purse. Now, I don't know. If it goes to purse bids, Edward Hearn gonna have to.
But my thing with it all is like he's just not good with the purse bids. Like, remember he lost the Pulev White purse bid, and then they fucking pulled out. Okay, and then fucking like they got the Povetkin fight done. This one though is taking long. See, if it's not done by tomorrow, if it's not done by the weekend, okay, something's up. Because every time it goes to a purse bid, people get pulled out all the fucking time. Like I don't know. Like everyone goes on about how Edward's the best promoter ever. Yeah, okay. I mean, the dude can't even win a freaking purse bid half the time. He can't even get certain fighters, those really meaningful fights, for their career. So, like, I don't know. Like, and if I'm Joshua, I'm pissed because I've been led to believe one thing, I've been led to believe another, and now we've got to negotiate this. I mean, I don't even know what the hell is going on behind the scenes. None of us really know. But I think it's going to go to the purse bids. I think it just might go purse bids.
This shit's going to be funny. I don't want to hear shit if it does, man. Out of these motherfuckers. And if motherfuckers want to run from the smoke because of a purse bid and shit like that, that's on them. But, I feel sorry for Edward Hearn if it goes to purse bid, man, because, That's you know, you basically you the promoter, you Anthony Joshua's promoter, you're gonna have to bid on what you think your fighter was worth. And if it's low, the whole world gonna know.
Yeah, everyone's gonna know. But see, he doesn't like that. He doesn't like being exposed to that because for him it's like a sense of weakness. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. Should it reach that point, Joshua will be entitled to the larger share of an 80-20 split.
I think they really do need to change those purse bids, and I think it should be 70-30. 80-20 is like fuck. Like, what is the other guy supposed to get? You know what I'm saying? Like
$5.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then if it, especially if it goes to purse bid and then it's like 100,000, 200, 300,000, yeah, these folks got to understand, like, it's ain't fucking 20, 30, 40 years ago anymore, man. Like, change this shit up, man. Like I understand, there should be, especially this is how I think a purse bid should go. It should be the winner gets the lion's share. That's how I think they should go. And that alleviate a whole bunch of mess. You already think you're going to win. You already putting people up here, lining them up for these eliminators that ain't worth a damn. Like, how the fuck Herkovic already get up here? How the fuck Lucas Brown is already fighting for a belt? Again. Yeah, he's fighting for a belt against some Fan or Han dude. I forget his name.
What? Let me say this.
Yeah, dead ass.
Oh God. Let me see.
He's fighting for the IBO Continental Heavyweight title.
No way. Against Christian Thun. Who's this Christian Thun? Let me see him.
I don't know, man.
Oh, he's the German dude.
Yeah,
he's
but
fighting for the IBO Continental Heavyweight title.
Look where he's fighting at, though. Look where he's fighting. Lucas Brown is fighting.
Yeah, he's fighting Dubai. Man, Lovejoy. I think Lovejoy, if he loses 1 kilogram, I think he can be the best heavyweight on earth. I mean, the guy literally has the slowest hand speed, the worst defense, the poorest of conditioning, and he is all mouth. I mean, literally, the guy is ass. And I don't know, dude. Like, he should be lucky that he got that payday.
He talks so much shit, fucking on his fucking Instagram, dude. I went and reported as many posts as I can. He sits up
and you know what he said
about losing. He quit in that Char fight, obviously, and then bragged about, "Oh, I got 200 bands. Oh, y'all don't got 200 bands. The haters, they don't got anything. I got 200 bands." But right before that, he was actually begging for money. Before that, he was in bankruptcy.
But remember this as well, Tyrone. When he was talking to Manuel Char at the face-off, he's like, "Why are you sweating? Why are you sweating?" You know, he wasn't sweating though, because when that bell went, you did nothing. The second round came, you quit, and you know how I feel about quitters. Oh boy,
he hit quitters. It was the jab.
And he got knocked out, and then he took a knee. He did the Dubois knee, man. Yeah. You know how I feel about that? I don't like that shit. Believe me, you know as well as I do.
In there who will really hurt him.
He wasn't really hurt. He just quit. He's like, "Yeah, I had enough. I'll take the easy way."
Remember
no medal.
What's his name? Dave Allen was like, came up to him and said, "I'll beat you up in the bathroom" or some shit like that. He was getting really scared.
Dave Allen would have beat him.
Yeah.
He would have beat him, man. I mean, look, the guy is just whatever, you know. I mean, I have not watched Jermaine Franklin really, but I heard like Eddie Hearn was trying to get Dillian to fight him, but then
Mike has. Well, I'm not gonna say it.
But. Nah, leave it alone. But I'm just laughing at that shit. Jesus Christ. He's just looking for a. I'll tell you guys later.
Yeah.
Go ahead, though, Watcher.
Yeah, I mean, like Eddie Hearn said in that interview, the long one that was just released a couple of days ago, he said that we're thinking about going to the States, and now we're coming back to the UK. It just seems to me Eddie really doesn't know how to work it there. You know, like he gives it a good talk, and then he ends up reneging on it. You know, just tracks back on it. You know, and like who's he going to fight now? Piccoli? Oh, okay, yeah, that will do real well because I heard that like Piccoli's coach has been in talks about that. So it's like I don't know what's going on. Like I mean, he threw Ariola's name in the hat. Like this guy's a joke, man. Like clearly fraud. You are a fraud. Clearly.
Yeah, it seems like Jermaine Franklin and Dillian White had some words for each other back in April.
Where?
It's on the Zone's website.
Let me see.
It says Jermaine Franklin, Dillian White's intimidation doesn't work on me. Dillian White has been touted for a fight in the U.S., but potential rival Jermaine Franklin has hit out at the British boxer. Matchroom promoter Edward Hearn watched White defeat Russian Alexander Povetkin to reclaim whatever. The 28-year-old heavyweight is yet to suffer a defeat and has 20 wins to his name, blah, blah, blah. That intimidation shit, it doesn't work with people like me, Franklin said. I always experienced and always been through rough situations, so a bully is nothing to me. A bully is just a regular person. You could try to intimidate me if you want to, bully me, or you could try any of that, but that shit won't do nothing with me. You're not going to get in the inside of my head. It might whatever. Franklin believes the upset demonstrated White's weakness. It's the punches that leaves himself open for it. That's why he has the 2 defeats by knockout, said Franklin. Povetkin caught him with an uppercut we know was real hard punch to be able to take from a puncher. Certain times he can get caught with certain punches. I don't want to say he has a glass chin, but he's because he took some good shots. But if you can catch him at the right time, at the right moment, though, you will have great effect on him.
That would be hilarious if they fought and Jermaine just fucking threw an overhand right and just fucking
the same shit he be throwing.
I mean, I haven't watched much of the guy, but the guy got a split decision against Jerry Forrest, and he hasn't fought in 2 years. So, you know, I can see why Dillian would want that fight because anything easy for him, really anything easy for Dillian. Sign him up, man.
That's what he said, though.
He said, I want an easy fight. I want an easy fight, he said.
Yeah. And, you know, we all know why he said it because he don't want to lose his position he got. Like, how hard did you really have to work for Alexander Povetkin? Like, you made it too hard on yourself. You could have knocked him out in the first fight, but you wanted to. People were too caught up. I don't know why people was too caught up with this masterful class performance shit. Like, stop fucking around with these dudes, and if you can, knock them the fuck out. There ain't no need to be fucking playing with these dudes. I don't get it.
It was not listen, and there's people within even the LDBC saying this, right? Saying that, oh, you know, he looked good. He did not look good. All he fucking did was blade himself off, keep it long at first, and every punch he threw was a damn knockout punch. And Povetkin, being 160 years old, couldn't take the freaking wind on the punches. He was stumbling around everywhere. The freaking gust of wind sent him back to the ropes. It was not a good performance. Dillian's footwork was poor. He was all over the shop. He was stiff, and he was just freaking. I mean, yes, he got the job done. Fine. But the work was already done for him. Let's be honest. Really. Yeah. And it shouldn't have gotten to the point of being in Gibraltar, you know, and freaking, you know, Adam Smith going on about Gibraltar, Clash on the Cliff, or, you know, whatever he's saying, you know.
And they lied about all that shit. I think they really fucking lied. I think they really fucking lied with that Gibraltar shit. Like
Rumble on the Rock. It was a long hard, pulsating fight.
And gave Dillian White that stupid ass fucking coin. Fucking shit. They got him looking like Vanilla Gorilla on that motherfucker. It doesn't even look like it looks like Povetkin on there, but Dillian White, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Like, they don't even look like him. Like, who the fuck did they go out there and pick? Like, at first I thought it was Marcus Garvey. Like, then I look at it again.
Dude.
I'm like, who the fuck is this? Like,
you should see that interview Dean White did on Boxing Social last week. He's like, you know what? Wilder's a sucker. You know, actually, you know what? He's not a sucker. You know, because I met him and we were cool. Like these guys, they change their mind about people like in a matter of seconds. Like they call them, they insult them, and then they're like, oh, you know, actually, no, I'm not gonna say that because we're cool and this and that. Hey, can you give my brother a shot at the title because he really wants it? You know. Meanwhile, he can take an easy fight in Gibraltar, and then Adam Smith can be like riveting, motivational, inspiring heavyweight clash, Rumble on the Rock, huh? And then Clash on the Dunes, all these names, huh? Yeah, what a joke, dude.
When people do that, Watcher, that's because they forget that it's ramifications, because Dean already, had words with Deontay. You know what I'm saying? When Deontay came to the UK. And Dean knows that, yeah, you could go and run up on somebody in the UK that's not from the UK. But when you bring your ass over here to the States, you're not going to do that shit to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because this is not your spot to be doing that shit. Like, you don't know nobody. All these motherfuckers got guns. And if they ain't got guns, they got razors in their mouth or some knives on them. Like, motherfuckers, if you've been watching the news, motherfuckers would blow you. We just had another mass shooting. Ain't that right, Tyrone?
We're at San Jose or something like that.
Man, we just had another mass shooting. Some dude probably went to work. I didn't read up on it. Went to work and started laying people down.
I know they did it at the mail, the post office or something. I heard about something like that in Indiana. Just, man, people are tired of these 9-to-5s, dude. They just fucking
9 dead at a rail yard rampage. 9 dead.
Yeah, that was San Jose, right, in California.
They said it's been 15 mass killings in 2021 this year. 15 mass killings. Yeah, you ain't gonna. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him for acting. He's just a tough guy. It's like them two guys. You know who the real tough guy is out of the UK? The real tough guy is Dereck Chisora.
I am going to deck you down.
And the other tough guy but he was really going around pumping his chest at everybody, was David Haye. David Haye, he'll lump your ass up.
He made us light skins look good.
You glass me. You glass me.
In that altercation, as David Haye was beating ass, he was like, as he was punching and elbowing and kicking, he's like, you lost 3 fights. You lost 3 effing fights. It was so funny. Just he can smack you about and curse you out at the same time. Like,
I don't think Dereck Chisora was.
Go ahead.
I don't think Dereck Chisora was planning on. I don't think he thought he was going to do it.
I want David Haye. Yeah, tell him I'm going to physically burn him. I'm going to
physically shoot this man. You know, with the first fight with Dillian White and Chisora, Dillian White's like, you know, man, Chisora, he sent me a message on Instagram, and it's of him, shooting guns in the countryside. And the text message said, I am coming for you.
Are you serious? Dereck Chisora shooting guns and type of stuff.
He has a farm out there, doesn't he? Live on a farm. He has his own.
Yeah,
farm.
he was shooting. You know those like where you practice the shooting, the discs go flying out and everything. He was shooting them, and he's like, "I'm coming for you." He goes,
"Hold up, hear this."
He's a fucking asshole for that.
Much like this, man. Have you ever taken those pills, the laxative pills? You know, the ones you take, you pop, and you wait for 20 minutes, you go to the toilet, and they go through you. I'm going to go through this man.
Man.
But which way you gonna go through, the ass or the mouth first?
Wait, hear what they said
I'm
after.
going to go through this man.
Yeah, you know, when they had the brawl in the studio.
Hold on, what's that?
Talking about go through you. I'm going to go through this man.
That's it, Tyrone?
You should find the one where he was
Well,
in
you guys
Germany.
missed it just barely. Hold up, let me pull it back.
It's a bit of a weird analogy. Everybody knew exactly what I was talking about. I'm going to go through this guy.
That's a bit of a weird analogy.
Yeah, that was stupid, that bit. But you should look at the bit where he's in Germany and he's chasing that guy at the Pulev weigh-in because the guy threw a bottle at him and Chisora was like raging. And he's like, "Don't take pictures of me." Man. Yeah, he's a tough guy. Daniel Dubois is a tough guy as well. You know, he's so tough that he can take the Man of Steel knee and quit. You know, but yeah. Chisora is a tough guy. You know, he's fought everyone pretty much. And
Mama didn't get quit.
Yeah.
And you almost went blind. Ain't that about a bitch? Damn, how ironic.
Yeah, I lost respect from that. He deserved to actually lose that fight because you know, I mean, legend has it that jab, that last jab that was thrown, it's still being thrown. It's almost landing on the target. Nah, but yeah, I mean, like, you can't make comments like that, period, you know? So this nice guy act, it's not real. He's not a nice guy.
The same thing with AJ, like.
Yeah, he's not a nice guy. I like when his true colors come out. Like,
yeah, with Tyson Fury.
That's what I like. I'm like, okay, here's the real Oluwafemi Olabembembe something Joshua. This is the real guy
here. Tyrone's like
something, but that's when he goes off like that. That's the real him.
Yo, he was like, that shit had me dying. He was like, I'm gonna slap you in the top of that bald head of yours.
Who else were you saying wasn't a nice guy watcher?
I said Daniel Dubois.
Oh yeah. He's
not a nice guy.
Yeah, he's an asshole. I think they just try to keep him under wraps to keep him from talking because he don't do no interviews by himself really.
No,
he's always set up.
He needs a patsy handler.
Yeah, he's got a PR manager on his freaking social media, checking his direct messages with whoever, you know. But I mean,
if you want to send a tweet, you got to run them shits by me first.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think of other people that come across as they try to be nice, but they're not in this sport.
Dominic Brazil.
Oh yeah, him. He's well, I mean, he got baptism, so you know that's all sorted.
He did it, but he started with AJ first. He got AJ first.
Yeah, he tried to make out like he was a tough guy. I think Dominic Brazil's thing, he thinks he's better than a lot of people. He is uppity, which is fine. That's cool.
Say it again.
That's cool. Uppity. I mean, he is uppity. I mean, I act uppity too sometimes. So, I mean, I see where I know it because I can relate to it sometimes. Like, he does think he's better than people.
Well, with Joshua's like, don't do it, man, because you're not about that life, bruv. You're not about that life, bruv. And as there's a fucking plane going over them, I mean, he beat the fuck out of Brazil, you know, and it was satisfying to watch.
Yeah, I wasn't really pulling for Brazil in that fight. Brazil, the only fight I was pulling for him to win was Wallen, and he could have won that fight. They got the tactics fucked up.
Dominic.
I don't know what Sanchez was doing.
Dominic, You're in big trouble, Brazil. That's his real name.
He's a
Yeah.
good commentator. I
He
give
is
it.
good. He's
He's
better than
really
Sean
good.
Porter.
Oh, he's way better than Sean Porter.
Sean Porter is high as a fucking kite these days.
Yeah, he has
Fucking-
no idea what's going on. I think Lennox Lewis is. I think Brazil is the best commentator I've seen on TV.
I'm sorry though, but when Lennox Lewis was commentating on the Wilder fight, that fucking first sentence he said was fucking ass. I mean, what the fuck was he on about? He was like, Wilder needs to make sure that he jabs with Fury, and Fury has to jab by jabbing and going to the jab, and like he had no idea what he was talking about. He had a brain fart or something.
Yeah, he was like equididium or something instead of equilibrium.
Yeah, man, get Joe Goosen on there. I like him. I like
He's
Joe
all right.
Goosen.
There's some times that I do think he's not all the way there.
Well,
Like,
him and
he's
Lennox are always
all right.
arguing. Him and Lennox
they're
are always
always
like,
arguing.
no, and I'm going to tell you now, Lewis, because he's going to knock him out right here.
Oh yeah, he does say that all the. And I'll tell you now, Lewis, he's putting his hands together and he's coming up with that uppercut. He's gonna knock him out right here.
He's going to knock him out right here.
Lewis is like, oh.
Oh, my God. Who else is another commentator? Tessitore. Right hand by Fury and grappling again. And Fury grapples him into the ropes.
And Fury's taking it to him. Oh, I busted a nut all over Tim Bradley. Oh,
and then this is Andre Ward. This is Andre Ward. Andre Ward is like this.
His legs are not there, guys. His
legs are not there, guys, and I'm very satisfied. He's like, I'm very satisfied because I hate Deontay Wilder, and I'm glad to be on this commentary shooting on him.
He's really shaky now, guys. His legs aren't all the way there.
Oh no, he'll be like this. He's like, guys, let's be honest. That never happened to me in my career. Which means I'm better than him. I'm better than Deontay. I'm better than Joshua. I'm better than all these guys.
Shut the fuck up. That's what I want to say.
Fred was like, when did he say Tim Bradley? And I'm disappointed in you, Tim. He said, you could be disappointed in me. He was like looking up at him because he's a midget. That's fine, Fred. I'm a midget. You could be disappointed in me. That's cool. Like,
what the fuck is up with them over there? Like they love their fucking fighters, man. Like Fury is like fucking
God.
Is like fucking Moses or something. I swear, dude.
And the guy who was Moses, if he loses, they throw them in the gutter. Goodbye, Lomachenko. They don't have a good thing to say about Lomachenko. He didn't exist. It's Teofimo Lopez now.
I mean, you know, fuck, they've got to get different commentary for this trilogy, though. They have to. Because I'm not having fucking Joe Tessitore speaking jiu-jitsu in a fucking boxing match. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
they're gonna have Paulie up there.
Oh, Paulie was
They bringing back Paulie.
Paulie?
No, man. They just need to get somebody who calls it down the line. I can see if somebody says, "Oh, I'm not a big fan of Ray Flores because he's kind of all for Wilder." Okay, I'm not disagreeing with you. Maybe we need to get somebody else in.
I like Ray. I like Ray.
I like him too, but I mean, he was a bit Wilder biased in the first fight. I won't lie.
But, he was right. He was right. No, you know who Roy Jones maybe, but you know I don't know, man. He's gone a bit weird lately. But has Bernard Hopkins? What about Bernard Hopkins?
Shit, maybe I don't know.
Because I think he would be good, Bernard Hopkins, or maybe Daniel Dubois. You know, they'll say thoughts on the fight so far, Daniel, and Daniel will be like, "It's a good fight."
My eye
hurts. I say?
My eye hurts. Can I go now?
My eye hurts. Hey, can I go now? Hey, you stay right here, Dubois. And he's on the floor, grappling with his knee.
That grappling ability.
Who says that? Like that grappling ability, and he's taking it to him. And
Counterpunch Boxing News. That's who.
Oh man, my face! I just got covered. Oh! And then Tim Bradley said, "Whoa, now!" And Andre Ward's like, "He's hurt. He's hurt."
God.
Oh my God! The grappling ability on him.
So you mean to tell me that a clinch is grappling? So hold on a minute. So holding someone's arm and leaning on them is superior grappling ability. You can't make this up.
Superior.
Yeah, like Kurt DeVille says, he showed not only good boxing ability, but he showed grappling ability. Like, yeah, okay. I wonder if the same energy. Imagine if Fury fought that way against Joshua and he beat Joshua. Would they be saying the same thing? No, because they're all fanboys of AJ. That's why.
He's
He
doing
can do
all
no
that
wrong.
holding. He's holding, ref. He's holding.
Yeah, that's what they'd say.
How dare he holds Joshua like that? Get him off of feminine.
Oh my god! I actually know it would be funny if Brazil commentated the Wilder fight in July.
That's
Damn.
kind of interest.
He'd say like, honestly, I just want to see Wilder get knocked out like he knocked me out.
Well, Dominic, did you find that Urban Dictionary yet?
Does he even remember what that means?
I don't think he remembers shit. He don't remember shit. Only thing he remembers.
Let's get Stavern on the commentary. He's like, I see Wilder trying to copy my walkout costume. He trying to look like a gladiator like me. But he ain't gonna do shit. Because I promise you, he's gonna make excuses about his legs again. And all that. And then, what else? About being hydrated or something. What was that thing about he said after the fight? Dehydrated or something?
Well, I don't think Stavern looked all that in the first fight, to be real. And I think it was a combination of
being outclassed and losing to the better man. That's what it was a combination of.
Nah, it was
it was.
He couldn't get the length was too much for him.
Well, tough shit. Do footwork again.
Well,
do more head movement. Do something about it.
The rematch was a farce.
The rematch was needed because it was a nail in the coffin, and Stavern got killed in that fight.
We could have done without seeing that.
No, it was good for me. It was therapeutic for me.
It'd been different, but Stavern looked horrible. That was a scab.
Well, it is what it is. It happened, you know. I mean, yeah. I'll kill you if that's what it's gonna take.
Because
I told you.
I'm a kill. And if that's what it takes, because I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna take that green belt home, and I'm gonna walk away with a smile on my face. Ooh. I told you.
What did Don King say? Don King's like, he's like, come on, you okay? You just sit down now. No, I ain't done yet. This is my house.
This is my house. I'll let you talk. No, let me talk. Woo! I told you I wasn't gonna tell nobody, but I just can't keep it to myself. Woo!
Oh God!
I tried to tell you.
Are you okay?
Hey, how about the one with Chris Arreola, where he's like, after the fight, he's about to fall off the ring. Are you out of your fucking mind, woman?
Sir, Don, are you all right? I am now. You know what, dude? I can't wait for the trilogy, man. If Wilder wins, they're gonna get so fucking mad. Like, channels are gonna be saying this kind of stuff. Like, look, I'm not mad about the outcome of the fight, but counterpart.
You know, like, it would have been good if Wilder lost. Let's be real, people. Counterpunch.
I mean, L-Dog was saying, L-Dog said, what if Wilder Usyk?
Yeah, I don't care. Look, I mean, I care who it is. Wilder's my guy. I mean, fuck, I got him as my profile pic here, but, you know, like, Wilder Usyk's a good one. I mean, you know, look, again, I just want my guy to fucking win July. That's it. Now, I will say this. I'm waiting for a press conference date.
That got to be at least next month, dude. They've got to put something together.
I got Deontay Wilder's mojo. in my pocket. That's
I've
what
got
he
his
gonna
soul.
say.
I've got everything else. He can't do anything. And he repeats that maybe about 50, 60 times.
Yeah. See the my voice sounds like this because I smoke crack. The dude can't do like he's gonna sit up there and grandstand. You know, that's the only thing he's gonna do. You know, I want to say if anything, you got to say something different.
No,
Like,
you know what? He can't even win a fight against a heavy bag, dude. Have you seen how he's been hitting that thing?
that shit's
Like-
fucking disgusting.
Like I don't. Again, he seems to me annoyed and overconfident. I think he's going to lose. I just see it. I just see him losing this fight. He's going to lose.
I mean,
And he's going to make excuses after. Watch.
He caught Deontay Wilder. He got him at the right time. I mean, I don't. And now he's just grandstanding. It's like that's what he's that's what he does. He's a shit talker. You know, his mouth does more work than his goddamn than what he do on real earth. And I don't blame him for capitalizing. But the thing about it is like the fans out here got to be real. It's like, you know, if there was anybody else doing it, what would you be saying? Would you be saying they too overconfident? Would you say that they're running their mouth too much and need to be worried about the other things? Like, what would they really be saying? Just saying.
It should be interesting, like how it all plays out, because like next month they got to have a press conference, and I don't know when it would be. Maybe the start of June, maybe the second week of June. But I just want a little bit of press for it. You know, I'm just wondering how they're gonna work the press conference and everything. Like, do you think, like, what did Coach Chris say? Like, he's like, this is some Lewis Tyson shit security, like, man, you know, man, might be, because this is a dark build-up, in my opinion. This is a very dark build-up.
I think I can see somebody getting slapped, and that's Tyson Fury. And the reason why I'm saying that is like people don't know how somebody's gonna fucking smack this motherfucker, man. And the reason why I say that is because he's running his mouth too much, and people don't tend to like that shit. And you're gonna be in Vegas and you walking around here without no security. Yeah. Eventually somebody's gonna watch. Mark my words. He's gonna have a confrontation with somebody.
He's gonna have a confrontation with Coach Chris.
You fucking cheater.
He'll be like, "You're a fucking fraud."
I want to see Fury's grappling ability with Coach Chris, man. Coach Chris is way stronger than Fury.
Dude, Coach Chris is gonna be like,
not even close.
You will get your ass in that ring and fucking fight.
He's trying to get in Coach Chris' face. Coach Chris pushed him to the floor because he benched that much.
This is gonna be off the chain. But hey, y'all, man, I gotta get up out of here, man. It's like 4 hours. Shit, man.
Oh, good, man. Good to be on.
Oh, I ain't tripping, man. I like when y'all show up, man. Anytime. I don't care. You know, it's no big deal, man. When the homies come through, man, I just try to, you know, bring some cerveza, some beers, some chips and shit. You know,
it's great, man. I love it, man. I love it. And fucking July, man, I'm gonna try to do commentary on the fucking fight.
Yeah. If you do, I'll be there. I'm gonna try to be there.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking buy the pay-per-view.
That's a lot of money.
Oh man,
Don King will be like, only in America.
Only in America.
Hey, y'all, I'm up out, man. I gotta get something to eat, man. It's like 11:46.
Yeah,
all right, peace.
All right, fellas.
Yeah.